Hello, welcome to the stream. We're back. I want to play DROD, and we're gonna play more DROD today. Welcome, hello everybody. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Happy January, happy Wednesday. It's DROD day. I'm very excited to play some more. I've been wanting to play this so much. It's killing me. We're gonna play some more DROD. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hello Rubber Kitty, hello Napjack, hello Stud Muffin, hello Refraction. Hello, Summer B. Thank you very much, Summer, for the resub. Thank you for the 34 months. It's a lot of B-throw tongue waggling. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. Doppelopoulos, hello. SGBU, hello. Dialoco, hello. Rappyland, hello. Dracados, hello. I know I've missed people. Noah T, hello. Sentinel Proxima, hello. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We're not very far into this hold yet. We're going to be playing more of the Descent of King Hesper, the ultra, mega, super duper, ultra hold that just released around Christmas time. This is the second stream of it. There's a lot more to come. We're still at the very beginning. We're just going to jump right into it. I usually waste a little bit of time just chit-chatting, but we're just going to jump right into it because I really want to play this video game. Oh, look at this! I didn't know it did that. I didn't know if it idled, it would, like, play demos of rooms from the hold that were moved to? Interesting. Let's play. Start the timer. The timer's meaningless. I just like to have it for fun. Can I click on roaches? No. So when we last left off, we were still in Chapter 1. The little hub area looks like it's mostly complete. This is still kind of an introductory tutorial zone, gradually introducing different elements of the game. We finished the Force Arrow room. This was the Evil Eye room. This one was Inaccessible. Very mysterious room. This is Rock Golems. This was Roach Queens, I believe. This is where we entered. And then we moseyed over here, parked outside of Satoko's Sanctuary. I don't know what sort of element this will introduce. Perhaps trapdoors primarily? I don't know, let's jump in and see. Hold to have a number of demos pre-installed. Okay, cool. DROD arcade cabinet, I would play that. Nuntar, created September 16, 2014. Bithro followed the passages that widened out into an open space. For all he could see, he might as well have been outdoors at night. A wide expanse of ground stretched away in front of him. It was cold enough to be outdoors, too. Was that a snowflake he felt brush against his cheek? He shook his head. It couldn't be. He trudged on. There was a gleam of light ahead, a light that, as he drew close, was clearly coming from the windows. Some kind of building. So there were people down here. He could find someone to tell him how to get back to the surface. Or at the very least, shelter from the snow. A nice cup of leaf juice. Nom nom nom. Oh, look at the snow. How's it snowing underground? Very mysterious. Mega number, hello, welcome. Oh, look at a little lake. Whoa. Look at this. Look at all these little homes. It's like Dwarf Fortress. Oh, they all have their own chair. 2 beds. Now, I'm gonna say that each home is occupied by one person and they are given 2 beds pushed together for a larger sleeping area. I don't think these are 2 people in each home, because there's only 1 chair. What are they gonna do? Sleep in separate beds but share a chair? That's insane. Whoa! Cutscene. A visitor. Welcome to the sanctuary. Thanks. Listen, I was wondering, can you tell me how to get back to the surface? We have beds here if you'd like to rest. You can stay as long as you want. Well, that's kind of you, but I wanted to know if we have a kitchen, swimming pool, games room, all the modern facilities you could ask for. Once you've stayed here for a night, you'll never want to leave. Alright, can I get a cup of leaf juice? Sure, the kitchen's this way. Follow me. What? As you can see, the sanctuary is built on the ridge of an abyss. You get some lovely medicinal air rising up from beneath. Medicinal air? Digital Duck, hello. Moosey Fate, hello. Oh, we gotta clear the room. So yeah, we... Okay, we just got a nice little trapdoor puzzle. Probably go this way. Clear. Some people don't like being so high up. I never understood why. But we're underground. Gives me a serene and peaceful feeling. When I look into the abyss, I remember how small my worries are. They seem to drift away. Oh, trapdoors. I'm probably gonna screw this up, but let's just go for it. Okay. What are these little rooms? Somewhere that guests can come if they want some time by themselves. There's a few puzzles to solve to keep them from going crazy. Yeah, this is very reminiscent of King Dugan's Dungeon, some of these little tiny trapdoor puzzles. There's one down. Well, let's take a break in the bathroom here. I love just the tiny little touches out here. There's just a little sink and a little wash basin? A bag of water? I don't even know what that is. Some books over here. It's very charming. Is that a barrel bath? Maybe. I'm just kind of running into these rooms. I've screwed this one up, it looks like. Not necessarily. Without really trying to think too hard about my route. This is working out. Stop! I want to ask you something. What is it? The other beds, they were all empty. Is there no one else here? I expect they're all down in the games room. Those beds look like they hadn't been used for years. If you want to meet the other guests, feel free to go down and join them. I expect they'll be glad to see you. Secret! I spy a secret! Whoa! Alright, here we go. Now we're cooking. I'm just gonna kind of do things and see how it goes wrong. I say as I immediately stop to try and read it. This is interesting. There's a lot of too wide passages. A lot of intersections here, so it's very hard to try and plan in advance a good route through this. Let's go like this. And let's go this way. And let's go like this. Maybe over like this. Let's go this way. I could probably just kind of cut in. Okay, this part here could be troubling. As a matter of fact, that's bad. Thank goodness for unlimited undo. Sometimes it almost feels like cheating, but I don't care. There we go. Yo, Ray, welcome, hello. A lot of people in chat have been playing this. A lot of people have been looking forward to this hold for a long time. I'm really liking it. I want to play more and more and more. This... Oh. Complications are arising. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Nah, 100% they are sales. 100% yes, they are. Pretty much every player that plays DROD uses unlimited undos, as far as I know. It's just one of those quality of life things that's so nice. I was stubborn when I was playing through these series on stream, and I just used the number of undos that were given in that game engine. It made things very hard, and often in a way I didn't enjoy. So when I played through the first DROD, I didn't have any undo or checkpoints. When I played through the second DROD, I only used a single turn of undo, and I kept it at a single turn of undo until I got up to the fifth DROD, the second sky. And ever since then, I've just kept it with unlimited turns of undo. I don't like this part. I probably should have done something about this earlier. In fact, this looks quite bad as well. Oh, shucks. Let's reassess the approach here. So there's a number of paths between these two wide hallways. Essentially, you can break it into like chunks. The two wide hallways are like little islands that are connected. Oh, this is a tricky little puzzle here. It's like you don't want to leave one of these islands with just a single path to it. Let's just go like this. So maybe try not to burn as many trapdoors as I can until I know I'm done with one of these little sections. It's like, here's the exit point. We have to go out here once, back, and then out here again. Because there's 3 ways out here. I should probably take care to go out here first, or early, and then back out to the middle. This part's got 4, 3, so this one here's got 3 connections. This one's got 5. Oh my goodness. I feel like this is one of those rooms where eventually... I went the wrong way. I'll kind of just solve it. I don't see a good way to plan for all the different possible paths to take here. So going like this forces me to return through here. Let's just take that out. Maybe trying to work like top down? I don't know. See, this is a problem here. Because I'm arriving on this little island with 2 ways out. So we have to redo from here. So I guess I can just drop that. And loop around like this. Seems like it should work. Here we have to make a hard choice. Well, it's not that hard. We have to go like that. Okay. This is also bad. Oh my goodness. Huh. So maybe from back here I should cut down this way and try and take care of this a little bit earlier. Because from here, where I am now, I've got 2 one-way paths. I cannot go out to drop those and then go back in here because I'm stuck. So this is now bad. From here I can't go left because that leaves these undroppable. Can't. So this entire chunk here has 1 path in. Well, I got that. So I could drop all of these. Can I? Disaster. I go like this, maybe? Well, not like that. Yeah, it's a good technique. No, I've done that multiple times. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Get creative. So let's not drop that. I'm still worried about this bit here. Oh, ba 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 ba. I probably have some screenshots still saved from some previous DROD holds where I had to draw. Man, this one's tricky. So I should have probably dropped all of these. Well, okay, what am I going to do about this? See, this is the big problem here. So let's go back to here, I guess. So now I'm going to end up with this. Is there really no way to resolve this? I don't see that there is. Dope. Okay, let's go like this. Maybe that should be my exit. I'll do that. Ah, the same problem again. Ah! It keeps happening. Wow. I'm getting destroyed. I might actually have to, like, think this over. Yo, Jay, welcome. Hello. What is the DROD man? Well, that's Beethro. He's a charming little individual. He's very beautiful. Yeah, this looks a lot nicer. This is looking a lot cleaner. There we go. Oops. Cool. So there's probably much cleaner, more efficient ways to figure that out. I just kind of bumbled through it when it worked. The X's are the checkpoints, Moosey Fate. If you touch an X, it saves your position. You press the R key on your keyboard to jump back there. But like I was mentioning earlier, I don't really... Well, I guess I didn't really mention it, but I don't really use checkpoints a whole heck of a lot, since I have unlimited turns of undo. They kind of supersede checkpoints for me. But they are quite useful to have. disaster. Nope, it's fine. Ah, you've caught up. This is my study. I sit here and meditate with the abyss below me. Won't you come and join me? I better be going. I feel like she'd push you in. Are you sure? I thought it'd be nice to sit and chat together. Do as you please. Where's the game room? Is the game room like down in the abyss? So what do you want to chat about? Oh, nothing in particular. It's just nice to have someone to talk to. This place feels so large and lonely sometimes. Yeah, being underground does that to you. You know the feeling? Hey, I'm a Smite Master. I've been on dungeon runs that have lasted days sometimes. I've seen levels with vast pits that seem to go on forever. Or endless repetitions of the same room with slight variations. There's even one level that's just a massive maze with a single roach at the end. I remember that one. Did it feel lonely? Well, you kind of get used to it, you know. Smite Mastery isn't for most people. I wouldn't want any other life. I see.
My name is Beethro.
I like her couch. Okay, bye. Oh! Does one of these lead to the games room? No idea, I'll just have to try every path. I didn't know you could do that. Stairs leading to a different area of the same floor? Interesting. I spy a secret. Oh, what is this? Seating beacon. Oh, yep. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on in this room. So there's one monster we have to kill, a roach queen here. To access this queen, we need to open this door here. To open this door, we need to press this pressure plate. To press this pressure plate, we need to open all of these doors here. One of them's a red door, so we have to drop every single trapdoor in this section. The rest are yellow doors, which are tied to these different orbs. The orbs will open and close doors. So I first need to work out the correct sequence of orbs to open all of these doors. It might be... okay, it is not a puzzle to work out the sequence. It's in fact directly stated in the orb connections here. Okay. Okay, that's a very generous thing. So this orb will open this door, but close the next one. And then this orb will open that door, but close the next one. And then this one, and then that one, and so on, so on, and so on, and so on. Okay, so the route through here is pretty straightforward. It's just following the different orb connections and doors. Making sure to drop every single trapdoor as you go. Now, these buttons here seem like they could be a time limit of sorts. Because let's see, if this roach lays an egg, or if this queen lays an egg on turn 30, we want to make sure... okay, the time limit is... to go over here. Before I work on this room, let me investigate the room beyond. conquer token. What? Keycard door what? Oh, there's shenanigans. There's custom elements in this hole. This is something new, invented with the descent of King Hesper. I have no idea what keycard door I means. I would guess that means I need to have a key card with an eye on it to open that door. If I want to conquer this room, I need to go through the top door. Okay. So there's time pressure if I want to conquer this room to gain access to the scroll and the door. Probably won't be able to open the door, but to investigate it. Yeah, I figured the scroll would have more information. Okay. So this is... one egg must go here. What's that? 30, 60, 90... So basically just don't waste any movement. Like, I feel with a trapdoor puzzle like this, the time pressure shouldn't be too much of an issue. But there is time pressure. So first things first, you just have to work out the correct sequence. We're definitely going to want to start from up here. Sword orientation will be important. It's probably specifically designed such that you want to avoid rotating your sword as much as possible. And that's where the main bit of efficiency will be necessary. Because on trapdoors, you're basically moving as efficiently as possible as long as you're dropping one every turn. But you have to rotate the sword, that complicates things. How many trapdoors are there? Let's just get a quick sense of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9 times 12. Oh dear. 108. 110, 112. 110. 108. There's 105 trapdoors here. That's a really tight timer. So what I'm going to do here is take a screenshot, open up MS Paint, to kind of help me plan my route here. So, okay, that's 1. I love this song. So that's orb number 1. Orb number 2 is this one. Orb number 3's down here. Four's up there. It's 5. 6. So that was number 7. Oh, interesting. So we go all the way down here for the first orb. Boom, 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 and out. So there's like a number of different puzzles layered in here. Being able to access all these orbs without straining yourself and leaving all the trapdoors still accessible to be dropped is one puzzle. Doing it quickly enough with regard to this timer, it's another layered puzzle on top of that. Sword orientation is going to be important. It doesn't matter if we hit some of these orbs early. But once we've progressed down the chain, we don't want to hit previous orbs. We can hit later orbs as we travel across this. So it doesn't matter if we say... It doesn't matter if I hit this orb while traveling over here, because all it does is close this door, which will be closed eventually anyway. So like we can drag the sword across orbs as long as those orbs are later in the sequence. So we don't necessarily need to avoid every orb. Well, let's try southeast orb, southeast sword. Give it a go. I'm just kind of dashing in like this. Yeah, and having to drop every single trapdoor as well. Oh dear. This one's gonna be hard. See, southeast orb, or southeast sword already kind of feels bad because I can't hit orb number 3 without rotating. South sword could be better. South sword would effectively hit all of these without needing to ever rotate, although I may not be able to avoid accidentally hitting some. West would work. Looks like northwest would work. Southwest could work. This orb's the only one that's on an edge. So basically any sword orientation except for southeast, east, or northeast could theoretically work. Or at least it would give me the ability to hit all the orbs without rotating. So I get the feeling, I haven't counted travel time here, I get the feeling we're not really going to have very many turns to spare, if any. And this was like 105 trapdoors. Goodness gracious. We have to be at this checkpoint or lower when the 4th roach is born. Like turn 125 we have to be here. This seems extraordinarily tight. Yeah, I don't think we have a single turn to spare, is what I'm guessing. I have to be careful not... Oh. So this is already a failure then. If we're working under the assumption that I can't ever rotate the sword, then this is a failure, because I can't burn these trapdoors to the north of the orbs if I'm using a south sword orientation. Yikes. With trapdoor rooms like this, you typically want to avoid walking in straight lines, but it might not be too big of an issue here. We can spend some time dropping trapdoors, that's okay. We go 4, 5, 6, 7, and out. So this is already a failure. Because of the way I drop these trapdoors, I need to get into this little island to hit this orb, then back out to hit that one, then back in, then back out. So because I isolated this section of orbs with only 2 paths, and I need to go in and out 4 times, then that was unwise. So this bit here, it'd probably be best to leave this traversable rather than do straight line. I love this song. I'll go up to that one. That one out. So now we can kind of clean this up a little bit. Oop, that was bad there. Oh! This is close, but that. If I would have left like another trapdoor, a couple trapdoors here, I could have had it. Oh, shucks. Let's do a different starting approach. Let's leave this area a bit more open. Maybe do something like that. Don't know if this is going to be any better, but gotta mix things up a little bit. Who's that? Hosanna! Thank you for the 27-month resub. Welcome, hello. We might have 27 months of DROD just in this hold. Thank you for the resub, though. Welcome. I feel like I'm doing the exact same sort of problem as before, but no. Just get to that one, then that one. Well, I have a problem here I didn't realize. I gotta be a bit more mindful about that. I love this song. I keep saying that. It remains true. Ah, problem! Well, let's just take care of that problem straight away. And why can't I just go like that? Because that's the wrong orb to go for to start with. This could be there to there to there. There's some mess going on here. I don't really like how this is shaping up. Yeah. Problem. That's really close, but I keep leaving myself these little problem areas and not realizing it until much later. So let's just cut that out. Oh, once the trapdoor gates open, the timer's defused. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Okay, cool. That was pretty fun. That was a good little puzzle. That was pretty slick. 6th place. Conquered. What is this? Key card doors. These doors will open if you have found the key card with the matching Roman numeral. Number tells you which chapter the key cards can be found in. Okay. Interesting. Somewhere in chapter 1, there's a key card that will open this door. I see. It can be done with any 5 sword direction that you strike the southwest orb. Okay. Cool. Oh, wrong way. That was a fun little trapdoor puzzle. I like that. I like the different levels of challenge as well. You can just solve it without worrying about the timer. If you just want to clear this room and be done with it, but you have to do a harder variant if you want to clear this room and gain access to that. That's good stuff. What is all this? What am I even... Okay, it's something like this, I see. So we need to strike these 4 orbs and drop all the trapdoors to reach the Conquer token. Every time we strike one of these 4 orbs, we must, or first we have to touch this orb to open these doors. It's just kind of, we're bouncing back and forth. Touch this orb, and then one of these 4, and then touch this orb again, then one of the remaining 3, then this orb again, one of the remaining 2. So basically it's about dropping as few trapdoors as possible to reach this orb and go back out. And then on our final trip we drop every single trapdoor. And there's a couple little sticky spots in here to be mindful of. We could probably just dive in like this. The most important thing is we're just not leaving any dead ends out here and only dropping 1 trapdoor on the edges. One when we go in, one when we go out. So I'm just going to kind of work from the top down with regard to this sequence here. Yoink. This is getting a little bit ugly, but it might not be too big of a deal. Also dropping trapdoors around this orb. You don't want to drop any extra trapdoors around the orb because you need to have access to it. Was I on this one? Yep. Okay, there's a lot of leeway here. Oh, don't do that. Cool. Let's escape this way. What? I thought this was the game room. Why are there graves in the game room? That doesn't seem fun. Okay, this is very similar the secret room. Yep, the same sort of orb mechanism. Okay. Drop all the trapdoors, strike the orbs in the specific order. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. No timer, no. Fortunately. The timer wasn't even that big of an issue. Oh, I spy a secret. We'll come back to that. Let's do this one first. And let's start from here. Not that I care about optimizing my turn count, but... I really wanted to play this game when I couldn't stream it. I might end up spending time playing offline without streaming it and just focus entirely on like optimizing rooms. That might be kind of fun to try out. Just replay levels I've already solved and just try to do it in as few moves as possible. Again, I've never really gotten into that aspect of the game. It could be fun. It could be fun. Just another way to approach the puzzles. The DROD addiction to Tefla. There's no hope for me. I'm long gone. The DROD addiction. It's over for me. I wouldn't have it any other way. What am I doing here? I need to drop the trapdoors now. I've got a bit of a mess here. So let's head up this way. I've got a bit of a mess here. Let's get rid of these. Still welcome. Yeah, didn't you say, Parcel, you're up to chapter 5 now? Chapter 4? Man, I'm still on chapter 1. Makes me want to play a lot more. There we go. Clear. Alright, let's check out the secret over here. Okay, you're on chapter 4, I see. Ooh, we got force arrows now thrown in the mix. We got an orb. So every trapdoor path looks like it's basically a one-way trip. There's no monsters here. There hasn't been a single monster. There hasn't been a single monster. There hasn't been a single monster. Wake up, Bethro. There was... Okay, yep, you're right. There has been a single monster. There has been one single monster, and then a couple more offspring. I like these movement puzzles. Like, you could do the same sort of puzzle in classic DROD as well. Just put like a single roach behind the red door instead of a conquer token. It's effectively the same thing, but the conquer token allows you to do this and just make it purely about movement. Whoever made the trapdoors? I believe that is Sentinel Proxima. Who made these trapdoors? I'm not... one way, one way, one way, one way. Yeah, that one is a different color. Just the random little spotlights didn't line up perfectly. So obviously we need to strike this orb before we can use these trapdoors. Other than that, and just being mindful of the arrows. So this is interesting here. Because there's only one way out to this island, and then there's 2 force arrows leading away from it. So when we arrive at this island, it looks like we have to take this path out, and to drop these trapdoors, we have to cut in through here, like that. So we have to strike this orb before coming out here to do that into here. Builders were a pain in the neck. Let's just come out here first. It's tempting to want to come out here first, just because the orb is there. We have to strike it eventually. And so this now is my path out. So we come down this way. That's my path out, path out. I don't like this. I feel like I have made a mistake. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't think that's going to bode well. Let's go up this way. And then drop this one. Come out this way. I can end through here instead. I'll try that. This seems pretty good. I don't need to rotate my sword, I'm not stabbing anything. Clear! Cool. Okay, more trapdoor. Only 2 orbs to worry about, but they're toggles. Oh, what? Ooh, interesting. 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 So I gotta hit this orb in order to clear these trapdoors. But if we're coming out here to hit this orb, it'd be nice to be able to drop these along the way. So maybe we hit this one. If we hit this one first, I can no longer clear these after hitting that. So I could hit this, and then that again. Maybe this is last? Let's come out here. Hit that one first. And then burn those to go out there. I don't know if this is smart. It's definitely not. That seems pretty good. Except for that part. Okay, cool. Clear. I think that's all. These were just the 4 little rooms, and then now we can take this path. Okay. These are fun. I like this floor. There's no trapdoors. How am I supposed to open these gates? What? Swimming pool. Sauna. Way out. Gotta read the scrolls. Second keycard is hidden in a hot place where only a smart person can find it. A hot place? The sauna? First keycard is hidden in the place where I brew medicines. Swimming pool? Oh, very mysterious. I'm just scanning for destructible walls, like maybe go around these, but I don't see any. Let's just go down. Oh! That's the way out. I want to go to the sauna. You can't even get up there. Okay. I guess I don't want to go to the sauna. So I'm probably going to be missing a lot of things along the way. This hold seems very densely packed with secrets and like optional floors and so on. And I'm totally fine with that. I am perfectly happy just simply taking things as I find them, then going back later to search for more secrets. So let's just move on. Yeah, I don't really mind doing some backtracking if need be. I do like to go for 100% completion when I play DROD holds. The derelict gatehouse. A pinnacle. Bethro sighed. He had tried out every single path he could find. He was weary and parched. Hadn't that strange woman offered to get him some leaf juice? Whatever happened to her? There was only one way left, and he held little hope that it would lead him back up. The abyss yawned beneath them, spanned by a narrow finger of stone that had fallen across it like a bridge. Beyond were the ruins of splintered stone walls. All that remained of the fortifications had once been the entrance to Lost Castle. Well, if he couldn't get back up, maybe he could at least get to the castle and have a look around. This would be an adventure to tell the apprentices back home, if he ever made it there. Whoa. Oh dear. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that looks a bit better. Clear. What the heck does this do? Turns the arrows off to go back. I see. Probably have to kill the golem there. I'm not sure how easy it is to lead a golem there. Okay, it's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Shenanigans afoot. So I think I actually want to kill the golem there. That way I can put the evil eye on the switch. Because this switch needs to be pressed to gain access to this orb, and then released to gain access to this monster. I have to wake up the evil eye when I go retrieve the golem. That's not true. There we go. The exam level. Oh, cool. Now all the elements combine. Interesting. Scroll. Challenge. Ooh. Yeah. That's one of the things I've learned. One of the very important things to always assess when looking at a room are the different entrances. Leaving a room and returning while monsters are still alive to approach it from a different entry point. It's very important to be mindful of. Now we gotta kill this queen before turn 30, because if she lays an egg, it weighs down the pressure plate and we are trapped. And there's a scroll, likely for a challenge. F3. Oh, my eyes are bleeding. Okay. So we're going to be waking up a number of evil eyes. One's looking orthogonally, which is fine. It feels like I should start up here with the sword facing west, maybe? We'll try that. I don't... That's fine. Kill all evil eyes before killing the Roach Queen. Let's try it. So let's start from down here. Oh, interesting. When you enter the screen in line of an evil eye, or enter the room in view of the evil eye, it doesn't wake up. Like, this guy's seeing me, but he doesn't wake up because he hasn't taken his turn yet. It's turn 0. So if I want to wake him up, I have to go like that. One turn too slow. There we go. Cool. Even though it's not the challenge, it is possible with no rotation as well. Cool. Syllogism, hello, welcome. What is that? Indigo door? Floor? Excuse me? Indigo doors open when at least 50% of required puzzle rooms on a level have been cleared. Usually, although not here, the last level of a chapter will have an indigo door rather than a blue door blocking its exit. In some very unusual cases, it may happen that an indigo door isn't counting a certain room because you left a room before triggering a script. If this happens, don't worry, just walk back into each cleared room, the issue will fix itself. Oh, wow. Indigo door number 4. Number 2. Oh, each tile of the indigo door is like a custom character, so they all have turn order. This tile moves first, and then this tile moves, and then this tile, then that tile, then that tile. Interesting. And it even says up at the top, 3 of 8 rooms cleared. This is cool. So yeah, they're... if these are treated as exams, then you only need a 50% to pass the exam. Most of the time. I wish it worked that way when I was back in school. Secret. Okay, so if I want to reach the secret, I cannot press this. I have to clear the room to gain entry to there. This is a dangerous little situation here, which is why this exists to defuse it easily. Otherwise, it looks like I'll need to bring the Roach Queen in there to save me from one of these 2 golems. Like that. Although I may still be on a bit of a timer. Oh dear. So if I do that, I can't get the queen out. Eggs might be the key? Interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4? Not like that. Not like that. Let's give her an extra turn. Yeah, wow. It just works out. Cool. That was funny. Oh, let's read the scroll first. A room counts towards opening indigo doors if it has ever been cleared. Unclearing it with the seeding beacon does not subtract it from the number of rooms cleared. Okay, clearing it a second time doesn't make it count twice. That was a cool little room. Using a roach queen eggs to save you from the... So I like that. That was slick. What is this? Three rot golems in a tiny little room, 3 switches. These ones must not be used? Okay, so we need to kill the golems in a way that when I step on this switch to release the evil eye will come to me, so I have to kill the evil eye while standing here to get back out. And the evil eye must not trigger these 2 pressure plates on its way. So just killing these golems in a way that allows the evil eye to reach me and not trigger these. So if we can force it this way, that would do it. Evil eyes use vertical preference, just like roaches, with determining movement on the diagonal. So if I put a golem here, it would divert it up to the north. Once it reached here, it would go boom, north. I'd rather try and divert it this way. It's like a golem. Ooh. Like if I could put a golem here and here, that would be enough, but I don't know if I can. Let's see how this goes. So one of these guys is expendable using this idea. Manipulating golems is not trivial without barriers to get them caught on. And you can't press that either. Okay. Yuck. Oh, danger. I don't like that. So yeah, to prevent this evil eye from touching this button, it definitely seems like I need a golem here and a golem here. Because simply putting a golem here would do the trick. That would force the evil eye to go this line. And then to have it avoid that, switch there. We put like one there and one there. Basically, if I want to move the golem or the evil eye left or right in this instance, I need 2 golem corpses, 2 barriers. If I want to move it north or up, I only need 1 golem. Due to vertical preference. You have to block the diagonal and block the vertical if you want it to move horizontally. So we might be able to get away with 1 golem here. And then 2 here. Not like that. Man, manipulating golems into position is always scary. I've never been that great at it. Guess I could try that. Is that gonna get me enough space here? Not quite. This might be good. This seems pretty good. There we go. Cool. Oops. There we go. Nice. That was a fun little puzzle. Hold is full of many cute little rooms. Yeah, a lot of monstrously large and fiendish rooms. I'm very excited to get to those ones. Four out of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it does count secret rooms as well. Let's head over here. Just gotta scan for secrets. I always just instinctively scan the perimeter walls for cracked or crumbly walls right off the bat. Doesn't look like there's any secrets here. Not immediately obvious. No, Rue, welcome, hello. I'm gonna guess we just can't allow the evil eyes to press these switches. Yeah. Okay, that seems straightforward enough. Ooh. Just kind of choose when to... Ooh. Interesting. Let's try that. Nope. That's bad. Disaster. They killed me. Sword orientation's a problem here. I probably want a different... I can't do that. Can't wait here. So what sword orientation would I want to use then, I guess is the next question. I can't have these two right next to each other. Turn order means they're going to stay clumped, they're not going to spread. So you have to wait at least one turn after waking that evil eye up. So if I had a southeast sword, would that be better here? I think so. Much nicer. Ah! Hey, third place tie. Much better than the 16th I've been getting. Iron Sultan, welcome. The door's open! I found a key! Oh, that's what that was. For some reason I didn't even like parse that. I thought it was an I for indigo door. We're gonna immediately backtrack and use this key. Ah! Immediately backtrack and use it. Head over here. Nope. I see a shiny object. I am instantly distracted. Is it this way? It was this way. It was through here. And the room's already solved. We don't have to worry about resolving it. Oh, it's open! Yes. Satoko's central heating. This will probably get us the other key. Whoa, 2018. Kieran Miller. The air changed abruptly as Bethro stepped through a gateway and down the stairs. The refreshing chill of the sanctuary faded in a few short moments and was replaced by a stagnant heat and acrid smell, punctuated by the hissing of steam, sometimes close by, sometimes far in the distance. Bethro knew he didn't need to be here. Still, it couldn't hurt to have a look, just to make sure that everything was functioning. He guessed that this was the system that pumped heat around the rest of the sanctuary. And in order to prevent a buildup that could lead to a massive explosion, every valve had to be pressed exactly once to make sure the pressure was equal all over. Even if it didn't involve killing roaches, this wasn't too far removed from the kind of thing he'd often had to do as a smite master, so he figured it couldn't really be all that hard. So we need to touch the conquer tokens, basically. Hard wall. I love hard wall. Okay. Cool. Tunnels and trapdoors is an interesting mix. So we end here. That's my way back. That tunnel takes me there. Okay. It takes me over there. Tunnels and trapdoors. Okay, so this one takes me here, this one takes me back here, this one takes me to there, that one takes... Okay. Because this tunnel is facing west, so it takes me to the next available tunnel to the west. This tunnel's facing east, so it wraps around. It takes me to the next available tunnel facing east. This one's facing east, so it takes me there. This one's facing west, so it takes me there. This is interesting. So it's... Huh. So I feel like I should do something like that? But then the question is, how am I ever going to get out? Like, this is unresolvable now. Not necessarily. Because I can jump in this tunnel to hit those. And then there's my way out still.
What?
That one takes me here. That one takes me there. Don't know if I want to do that just yet. So I have to enter this tunnel. Ooh. Okay, so I shouldn't have dropped that one. Okay, I think I see. Going through here, do these. Going through here like that. There we go. Okay, it takes a bit. It took me a minute just to kind of understand the different connections and how to approach it with the tunnel. The tunnel's really complicated. I don't think I've ever had to deal with trapdoors and tunnels like that. That's cool. Let's go over here. We're going to get a lot of practice with trapdoors and tunnels. What? Okay, so this is either a way in or a way out. Oh, now there's tunnels here and here, so you can't walk across tunnels without taking them. Well, you can, depending on the direction that you're traveling and the direction the tunnel's facing. So basically, if you're standing on this east-facing tunnel and you make an east input, if you move to the east, then you will walk over, or you'll emerge out the tunnel's exit. But because this tunnel's facing east, I could walk west over it and not take the tunnel. Now, you can't cross them in the direction they face, but you can in the other direction. So basically, we have to take each of these tunnels at least once. feel like I should probably try and... I don't know. I can't tell at a glance a good way to approach this. This is really cool. So none of the tunnels spit me out here. This one's facing east, which will put me here, and that one will take me back here. So this is a little cycle, a little loop here. Oh no, this one spits me out there. Okay. Because they wrap around. So then I should be able to go like that? Can I? I feel like that's bad. Oh, that one takes me there. Oh my goodness, dude, these guys... Oh, I almost think I should have entered through here. In fact, I kind of like that idea more.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I like this. This is really cool. Because, again, I've played a fair bit of DROD, but I don't think I've ever encountered puzzles like this. Just specifically focusing on trapdoors and tunnels. It's really cool. It's new. It's novel. Despite using elements that are very old. No! I'm stuck. Oops. Stuck. Trapdoors were in the first game. I think tunnels were pretty early introduced in Journey to Rooted Hold. They were introduced pretty early on. See, this is... okay, this is bad. This is bad. Let's try this. So if I'm leaving out this way... I've got a bit of a problem here. This is not gonna... nope. Close. Not quite good enough. So if this is my way out, probably like that. This is really cool. This part though becomes a bit of a mess. We're going like that. No, not quite. I need to make a detour up here. This is so... This is tricky. It's just so hard to tell at a glance what leads where, and where I can and can't cross multiple times. Well, can't really cross anywhere multiple times. It's like this is a one-way tunnel, which leads into this little back and forth. Same with this is a one-way tunnel, which leads into these. You can emerge out of this one if you enter into this tunnel. It seems like I want to end the puzzle out through here, down here, jump around here, go up, and out there. If I want that to end the puzzle, then I need to, at some point, come out. I can't emerge from this tunnel here. That's where I'm getting myself caught up. Because I'll need to drop these trapdoors. So if this is wrong... this part here is where I'm getting stuck, trying to figure out how to resolve it. So I can't emerge from this one, I can only enter into it and leave out. If I enter into this tunnel and come out here, I can come up and drop these trapdoors to go out this way. So then how do I get into this tunnel? Maybe I do start through here? And I'm thinking of it backwards? This is cool. So we drop that, and that puts me here. Yo, Tetrahedra, welcome, hello. It's DROD time, yes indeed. This is a hold called The Descent of King Hesper. It's been in production for, under construction for like 10 years. It's incredibly massive. It's got really good puzzles so far. We're 7 hours in, and this is like literally the very start still. I'll probably be playing this hold for quite some time, but I'm liking it so far. Can't do that. How do I... Oof. What in the world? Oh, that's close. That's pretty close. Had I dropped this one trap door, that would have done it. Like that. There we go. That was tricky. That was tricky. Again, it's very hard for me to just kind of intuit the different connections with these tunnels thrown in the mix. That was fun. That was good stuff. Here we go again. So these two bounce back and forth. This one leads down here. That leads to the center. That leads out. That leads... Okay, well this one at least has an obvious starting point. We have to start like that, because this tunnel doesn't lead anywhere. Four one-way paths into the center. So we could walk in, then up. Can't walk in and go down. So I should probably enter it from the south. A lot of little one-way trips with tunnels thrown in the mix. Let's just kind of mess around a little bit and see how it goes. That seems pretty good. Alright. There's the exit. Whoa. There's a lot of tunnels here. So I start and end here. The only way out is through here. The only way in is through here. Okay. That tunnel leads to the center, leads to the center, leads to the center. These lead across, and these lead across. Or back and forth. Okay. Tunnel connections are relatively straightforward here. A whole lot of little crisscrossing one-way paths. And it's not immediately obvious how I should go about dropping them. So there's nothing that emerges from these. So it almost feels like this is kind of... I don't know. I'm not finishing my thoughts. I'm just gonna kind of dance like that. I don't like this. There's a big problem here, big problem here. Yeah, okay, it's very hard for me to plan out in advance how to approach a room like this. I almost feel like my best bet is just to kind of just keep trying things rather than formulate a plan ahead of time. Because there's so many different branching routes you could take through this. Oh, can't do that. Now that's a big problem. Well, yeah, that's a big problem here now. Yuck. Yeah, it is helpful to try and figure out where the sticking points are. If you just go with your intuition, just try and just do it. Figure out where you fail. Adjust, make it a little bit further, and just kind of repeat that process. This is tricky. All these freaking 3-tile long paths, they have to be walked over fully. You can't just drop one half and drop the other half from the other side. And this one doesn't have a tunnel in it. Ooh, oh boy. I have no idea if this is good or not. I don't think it is, but I have no idea. Like, this seems bad here. Unless I go up this way, well. Okay, if I leave a spot like that, I need to have access to the appropriate tunnel to drop it. Yikes. Now that's a problem. This might be okay. It's hard to tell. This might be okay still. Oh! Son of a gun. This is a problem. Son of a gun. Ah, that's close, but there's like one trapdoor I can't get. Either this one here or this one here. So... how do I resolve this? I don't know that I can. Not from here, at least. Oh, what a mess. It's like I need to be able to go around this. But I also need to have a path out here remaining. Son of a gun. Oh, damn it, Baines, welcome. It's a sad and disappointing day to discover my universal remote control did not, in fact, control the universe. Not even remotely. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can get your money back. Oh wow, it's all the way back there. Man. Oh, this is hard. There's so many different ways to tackle this. Like, this sort of shape is very good. So I need to take advantage of the tunnels a bit more. So if we go up this way to start, well, I keep doing that. This is now... But now here's bad. Well... Is it? Not necessarily. This is bad. What the heck? Disaster. These puzzles are very puzzling, I know. Like this, oh my goodness. There's so many different ways to use these tunnels to drop these trapdoors. Like I can cut across corners like that. I can leave 3 and just the possibilities are endless. And each of these little squares is its own little sticky situation. I feel like this is unresolvable at this point. Especially with this going on here. And when I've done with... Oh. Maybe we try a different room. We can come back to that one after solving the other ones. Okay, basic tunnel connections. I could enter here or through here. Very simple tunnel geometry. Generally speaking, the goal is to kill all the monsters and leave the room. But it doesn't apply to these rooms. If there's a conquer token, C, you gotta touch it and then leave the room, as well as kill all the monsters. There's no monsters here, so all we're trying to do is touch the C, conquer token, and leave the room. In order to reach it, I need to open up this red door, the trapdoor gate. To open that, I need to drop all of the trapdoors in the room. So these are all purely just movement-based puzzles. Dropping trapdoors. And it's tricky because they've thrown tunnels in here. And this is a combination of room elements I'm not really used to working with. Again, I'm just kind of charging in here to see what happens. I'm seeing numerous little sticking points. Maybe it would be better to have gone like this. This is not good. I'm stuck! And Beethro lived out the rest of his days on this tile, never to be seen or heard from again. What the heck? That looks better. Cool. Clear. Alright, that one wasn't so bad. Yeah, the red X's are checkpoints. Whenever you touch them, it saves your position. You can hit the R key to restore back to the last checkpoint. So we have 3 more. Okay. Oh, there's tons of tunnels again. So again, 2 entry points, 2 possible entries into the little maze here. I could take the tunnel and start at the top, or I could just walk in through here. Looks like... Ooh, there's some chicanery. Well, okay, so these 2 go back and forth. this one takes me to here, which takes me up here, and then these two loop back and forth. So this is a one-way tunnel into here. This one is a one-way tunnel over here. It is very unclear where I should even start yet again. So starting like this seems bad. Well, it could be okay. And this is a one-way tunnel. This is a bit of a sticky situation here. I could have left that, though. A bit more mindful of the trapdoors. And then these... Whoops. These go like that. Okay. These two connect. So I can clear the top bit easily enough by going like this. Well, except for I left myself a problem here. These must be traveled in full. Good gracious. Can't do that. Can't do this. Oh. This is tricky. So this part over here is a problem, much more so than this side over here. I'll probably try and focus on clearing this bit out first. This is simple enough to deal with. Sometimes you gotta turn into an evil eye. Sometimes you gotta think real hard. This seems pretty good. Yeah. Alright. Cool. So we still have second place. Hey, cool. Let's do this one first and then go back to the one I got stuck on. What the heck? There's not many trapdoors here. Oh my goodness. What the... Okay, well for starters, I have to step here. The only way into the tunnel is by going like that. Or the maze, the trapdoor maze. So now I can choose go up or down. Or I can go on any of these. That's a back and forth like that. Yeah. This is bad. This is wild. Yo, Gami Dank, hello, welcome. We're doing some puzzle solving today. Some high quality DROD. It's very hard. I keep saying the same thing, but it's very hard for me to tell at a glance how these tunnels connect. And like, this is a one-way down here, which puts me into this ping-pong state. That one. This tunnel doesn't... Oh, that tunnel takes me out. I'm standing on it, so it's not highlighting. Okay. So that's my way out. So if we work it in reverse, if that's my way out, that doesn't really help me. I just need to end up here, and there's multiple ways I can arrive here. Okay, well, let's try like this. That goes that way. Oh, that was my way out, though. Son of a gun. So there's multiple. Go this way. Ah! That's actually surprisingly close. If I could have left this to get over here, could I have ever left that? There we go. Clear. Cool. It did not. I didn't even see what my score was. 78, okay. 5 moves slower than the top time. Player touches a Conquer token on turn 78, then he leaves. Okay, so... your score is recorded when you touch the token. That's... and not when you leave the room? Interesting. I didn't realize that. Alright, that leaves this room here. Twice north, once east. The one I got stuck on before. Yeah, there's tons. I don't remember how it's categorized on Steam. I think if you want to get it on Steam, you want to look for Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder. I think how it works, and please correct me if I'm wrong if anybody knows better, you purchase Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder on Steam, and then the additional DROD games are considered DLC for that one. It's very strange. It's very strange. What I'm playing now is a free set of levels. It's a free user-made hold. Made by the fans. Dedicated fans. Which should be playable if you just buy Gun Throw on Steam. Because I think on Steam, Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder comes in the Second Sky engine. And not the DROD 4 engine. It's unfortunately quite complicated. It's a puzzle just working out how to get the different versions. And technically that's true, yeah, that's what I heard at least. You'll miss out on a lot of the custom tile sets and music that comes with it, but you just want to play this hold. If you get the demo for the Second Sky, you could import user-made levels into that and play them, I believe. I purchased them personally, first through GOG, and then I rebought them through Caravel Games website, just direct from the publisher. Because I'm a sicko like that, I don't care. I'll gladly pay extra. I don't remember why I did that. At some point I did that, though. He throws asleep! Yeah, this one's free for download. This is not one that's being sold. Wake up, Beefro!
What?
Thank
You
you.
got food? Wait, I'm starving. My name is Beethro. What? Uh-huh. Yeah. I see. What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
You got food? Okay, well, so we're back in this room. The room I got stuck on. Let's try it again. I didn't really learn any new insight from the other rooms. It's still tricky.
My name is Beethro.
He's asleep! He falls asleep really quickly. You just have to idle for like 20 seconds, or maybe even only 10 seconds. So the part I had trouble with is all of these 3-tile long chunks. So here, 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 here. Essentially the whole room. I haven't quite figured out how to best use these tunnels to my advantage. Oh, it's specifically if there's no monsters in the room, I see. Yeah, you can sleep on hot tiles, that's true. I know the music changes as well. Like, this is a certain music that you only hear when traversing rooms with no monsters, but there's music that only plays when there are monsters. All sorts of subtle nuances like that. I don't know how to start this. So if I do something like that, then I can still drop all of these. I would say enter in here, boom, drop, up here, drop, out here. That seems reasonably good. Now, crossing back through the center like this, still okay. That means I'm going to need to take one of these two tunnels. This might be pretty close. Or at least a better start than before. So now if I go like this, then I have a problem here. I almost feel like what I want to have happen is get rid of all of the interior paths and then jump around the perimeter using the tunnels and then just leave one path out into this tunnel or this tunnel. Of course, it's easier said than done. I've already burnt that path. Same thing. No. So I can't take both of those. Oh, this is close. This is close, but we're not quite there. Goodness. Yo, Almacia, welcome, hello. It's going very well. I'm still greatly enjoying it. Yeah, we're in an optional challenge floor. The final puzzle of the floor. It's all based on trapdoor puzzles and tunnels. So all I'm trying to do in this room is drop all the trapdoors to touch this conquer token to clear the room. But it's complicated by all of these bloody tunnels. The rest of the rooms in this floor weren't too hard. They were very interesting and fun. This one's putting up a fight. Which is good. Yeah, I don't really know how to start it, is the thing. that a good way to start it? I feel like it has to be. Direction matters because there's no tunnel to the center over here, but there is a tunnel back to the center here, here, and here. So I feel like I should try and focus on dropping these trapdoors first. Yo, Kagarado, welcome. Bone Masher, hello, welcome. Deep in the DROD mines today. It's a good place to be. Let's try something like that. Yeah, you can't quite do a symmetrical pattern. That's another thing that's really tripping me up. And maybe go down this way. I don't know if that's good. In fact, I feel like that's not quite good enough. No, this is now... whichever way I go. Ugh. So again, this is very close. Just not close enough. This is pretty much the exact same position I ended up in last time. Where I can drop all but one. I can drop all but one. Dang it! So close. Maybe go in like this? Not like that. This could be something. Could be onto something here. No. I didn't. Ooh. Disaster. Man, this one's hard. This is really hard. It's twice now I've come one tile away. So let's focus on these first. Well, that's a problem. Don't really like coming in through here. Haven't really left myself much choice. Yuck. No. Ah. If only I'd somehow, like... This is, like, so close, but nope, it's not gonna work. I could have dropped these 3... This is really close. It's just not quite close enough. This gets me 2 tiles away. Could be just 1 tile away, but not having a path back out is a big problem. I feel like I should probably be trying to use these tunnels more frequently or sooner to help alleviate my issues, but like, it's hard to. Because if I try to cut in here to take this tunnel, I have left myself a problem. And then here, like, I can't walk this way or this way. So, like, from this tunnel, I have to just go this way. I've got a big problem here. Ah, dang it, dude. So close. It's just not working out, though. So you can do a little serpentine path like this. And then go back into the center. And do a little, well... That's a big problem here. Goodness gracious, what? This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Is this okay? Almost. Well, let's make it okay then. There we go. Whew! That was tough. That was tricky. I missed out on the top score by 6 moves. Hey! I recognize that name. I recognize that name. Cool. Good stuff. That was a fun one. See, I like these puzzles a lot. I was challenging in a very interesting and novel way that I hadn't really come across while playing so many dozens of hours of DROD. That was cool. Good stuff. What a fun floor. What is this? Dude, they got secrets in this game. West stairs return to SCH. East stairs Fork of Infinity. Oh, there's a little shell. SCH? Satoko's Central Heating. Okay. Fork of Infinity is back here. So we want to go to the Fork of Infinity. The Enigma Temple. Look at the death balls. Go this way. Okay. Let's go back to do some more normal levels. Or rather, let's resume the quiz. Nice little diversion. Yeah, there's a lot to find. I'm so excited to get to like the more secrety stuff. It's just a massive hole. There's just a lot. It's really good though so far. And I'm still in the very early on. Alright, what do we have over here? Secret access. Strike the orb if you want to have an easier time clearing the room. This cuts off access to the secret. Oh, we can't have that. I can't do anything until turn 30 when this queen lays an egg. So it'll give me access to this room. It seems like it's a fairly straightforward horde room, except... yeah, the orb would allow these queens to step into these corners and reduce the number of spawns down to 1 rather than 2 or 3. We're gonna have a lot of monster spawns to deal with. I love a good horde room. Let's go. I might have needed to do something with these golems while waiting. Like, this is not a good... oh dear. Oh dear. wait, hold on. Let's just do this. Let's get a line of golems. A line of stealthy golems. Okay, he's dead. Let's go in this way. I like that. Okay, this seems like a nice start. This doesn't seem like it'll be that bad, honestly. Typically with horde rooms like this, it's hard to say at a glance, but typically the opening is the hardest part. But once you get the swarms under control... what do we have? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. We got a lot of spawns still. Combo. I want... that golem behind me is terrifying. This could be... I could have got myself in a bad spot, but we're fine. Well... ugh. Uh-oh. I definitely feel like I should have used those golems better. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 spawns per cycle. Okay, this is still manageable. It's just ugly. Can't fight from these different angles at the same time. There we go. That was a little sloppy there. Okay, I think we're pretty much in the clear here. This being so early on in the hold, this is still a fairly simple horde room, all things considered. I say as I get myself killed. This is a mess. Can I? Yuck. I need to do something like that. There we go. That's unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have done something like that. There we go. I've really made a mess of this. We got some serious problems here and here. Perfect. Perfect. Eek. Man, a room like this would be so interesting to try and optimize. It might be like, it might be a complete nightmare. It would be really interesting to play with it and see what you can come up with. Clear. Cool. 25th place. That was terrible. That's probably the worst score recorded so far. What is all this? What is all this? I think I've tied the first place score a few times. I don't know if I've set any of my own unique first place high scores. Looks like I just need to try and force the queen out this way? Oh, I've got an emote for that. For when you're feeling especially wise and sagacious, you can go Yoda mode. Seems like I just need to get the queen to come out here. So I don't have access to this interior area where the queen is. The tunnels here are a way I can Just manipulate the direction the queen moves in. There's these very suspicious tiles here. Which seem like they're meant to be places for the queen to lay eggs in. We cannot get the queen up here past these force arrows because there's no way to kill it. Yeah, it looks like the goal is send it. However many turns that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On turn 23. It seems like pretty much the only viable starting move. But again, I have to be careful not. So now I need to figure out how to get around it and push it south. Interesting. Doesn't quite work. Interesting little puzzle here. I'm not entirely sure what this is yet. Let me click on these a few more times. So this switch needs to be pressed to open this door. That's for stray roaches? And once I press this switch, I'm trapped in here unless the room becomes cleared. So if there were roaches on the force arrows. So yeah, that must be a way. So when I take the tunnels up here, to push the queen south, the roaches that will naturally follow me north and get caught on the force arrows, I have a way to clean them up. Seems like the general idea for this. So, okay, so then we return to the question of how do I get the queen out here? Now I could be taking a different route. I could go like this, install it there. We could push it down into the corner. And I think I already missed my timing, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're still good. Gets it there. Hey, I'm liking this. Okay. Hey, that was very convenient too. Clear. 144. Alright, nice little puzzle. Man, this game is fun. These puzzles are good. We're almost done. 2 more rooms in the derelict gatehouse to clear. I see a lot more than 2 rooms, though. Let's do this one. Bloody evil eye. Keep the evil eye alive while dancing around it, dropping all of the trapdoors. Escape out this way. Press the pressure plate to gain access to the evil eye and kill it. Oh, wow. Okay, so... doesn't seem like it'll be that bad. So he wakes up immediately, and then we can vertical preference and get it caught there. Which seems like it might kind of just take care of things. Well, not quite. I need to end at the tunnel here. Not like that. Yeah! Let's try a slightly different approach. Cross the tunnel, go like that. There we go. $96. 8th place tie. Let's look at this room. Clear the room and drop all the trapdoors to go west. There's a seating beacon, which usually indicates that there's some sort of secret that's tied behind monsters. I guess that might just be for this access. We have to... Ooh, whoa. Oh no, the green door doesn't open until the Conquer token gets touched. Or close or toggle. Yeah, other than the playtesters, the hold architects, or the whatever they're called, the reviewers, the hold authority, I don't remember their exact name. The people who playtested the hold. Nobody's finished it yet. It's massive. It's massive. There's a lot of rooms. So we still need to kill the golems on the switches, drop all the trapdoors. Generally speaking, that looks like all we have to do. Vision token, cool. So are the evil eyes relevant? I guess they're kind of keeping the golems locked in place. Yeah, golems on trapdoors. It's very hard to shepherd golems around with trapdoors. Interesting. Let's take care of him. Ooh. This is the only one that's looking orthogonally, so I have to wake this guy up whenever I cross over its beam. The one's looking diagonally, I can just skip diagonally over the beam. So killing this golem on this one seems straightforward. That one on that one. This one on this one. That guy on that one. Seems like the general idea I'm sensing here. Do all that. Well, things get much trickier once we get these guys in play. Like now. Guess I should go this way. You! don't really like where this is, how this is shaping up, but I think it's still fine. Is it? I'm making problems for myself here. The trapdoors. Oh, shucks. Can't do that. I may need to back this up a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's take care of this guy now, the bottom one. Or try to. Oh, yuck. I made a big mess with all these trapdoors. I don't think I wanted to do that. Okay. This seems like I can still work with it. Cool. Clear. No! Don't seed it. 23rd place tie. Let's go. What? Okay, this is kind of a variation of the previous room, but instead of killing golems on switches, we just have to kill them on floor tiles. I don't think I can see what place I'm in. I don't remember. I think it was like 23rd place tie, something like that, yeah. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is a variation on the previous room. I'm doing a lot of bumps. Only this time, the space is a bit more constrained. Because this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 across. Okay, this is still 7 across. Bring the golems to the floor tiles and kill them there. Drop all the rest to get out. Oh, shucks. Okay. Oh, that's not how you're supposed to do it. That's not how you do it. I really want something like that to work, but it sure isn't. That guy is gonna be a disaster. Ah! Oh my goodness! Yikes. So yeah, seems like one of those rooms where the start is going to be the hardest part. Once I get this opening down, these ones up here should be fairly simple to deal with. So I can store golems there. And now we have a flood coming for me. I don't like this. Definitely don't like that. I can't do that. I've left myself no way out. Okay. I mean, this is somewhat closer, just with a viable way out that could be turned into something a bit better. Oh, yuck. I can't do that. I wish I could, but I can't do that. Because from here I have to travel south, otherwise these trapdoors are impossible. If I travel south and go back in, it's over. Alright, well let's revise the approach. Let's go north to begin with. Let's play around with something more like this. Yuck! It's over. It's so over. Okay. This one's hard. This is a very claustrophobic feeling little room. This is cool. It's hard to decide where to start or how to try to start this. And you're constantly dealing with things on both sides of you. You can't spin your sword around quickly enough to manage them. So I guess the idea is to use trapdoors more to my defensive benefit. It's like waking this guy up opens up the rest of the room. But then I'm forced to deal with this guy. I feel like this guy should be put into this spot. That'd be the easiest. Because I should be far north before I wake this guy up and put him there. But walking onto this column brings this golem into play, regardless of if this evil eye's here or not. So I'm trying to get this. What I'd like to do is get this golem killed here, and then come up north and put this one here. That's what I would like to be doing. But for this golem to travel north, I need to be standing in that row. So if I come up here, problem here. Yeah, I got a lot of problems here. Gotta be more mindful of when I do the moves like that. I didn't even realize I was hurting myself. Oh man, this is hard. This is tricky. You said it, Evil Eye. Freaking trapdoors! Oh dear. Yikes. Oh boy. This is tricky. This is hard. Okay, how about this? If I didn't know any better, I'd say that this is good. I think this might be good. Start with the trapdoors now. Cool. Fifth place, hey. Just out of curiosity, just because sometimes it's fun, let's watch how Krish does it. Oops, watch. Yeah, puts that one there, wakes them all up early. Oh. Yeah, basically just got into this situation much quicker and more efficiently than I did. And then it's just dropping trapdoors. Cool. Yeah, if you're signed up for Caravel.net, then you can look at the top scores for the room and download demos. It's really cool, Keaton. I should be doing it more than I have been. It's a really slick feature. Alright, there's the derelict gatehouse. And yeah, you have to have solved the room first. That's a good point. So you can't just figure out the answer to rooms you're stuck in. The castle halls. Speethro emerged onto the path leading up to the castle's entrance. A stray shaft of light found its way through the stony ceiling and struck the ground ahead of him. For a moment, one small patch of ground looked as it must have looked before the disaster, when it woke up each day to the playful footsteps of the morning sun. Beyond, the moat was still and lifeless, and the doorway veiled in shadow. No one challenged Speethro as he appeared. The guards must have perished along with everyone else, their bodies long since consumed by the horrors that hungered in the deep spaces of the world. If anything remained at all of the West Kingdom, it would only be their books, if the castle had a library. Speethro felt a little pang of guilt. He had no interest in books himself, but really, he had to look around for something to take back to the above-ground scholars. It wasn't what he had come for, but it was what Half would want him to do. Half. Well, here we are. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I can help. Dude, Speethro, we're going to be here for a while. Should just get in, find something to take back, and get out. Here goes. We did it! Interlude, Geothermal Jaunt. What the heck? By 12th Archivist and Blorksel. Meanwhile, it wasn't that Satoko had intended to deceive that nice Smite Master. She just knew that visitors don't always appreciate being told the whole truth in one go. Oh, we got a troll. And the troll is shot. She just knew that visitors don't always appreciate being told the whole truth in one go. She'd offered him his choice of refreshment from her kitchen. She meant to make good on that promise, or die trying. What she hadn't mentioned was that for a heat source, her kitchen made use of a nearby caldera. What? It was an efficient arrangement that saved her the trouble of finding a supply of fuel, but guests were often overwhelmed by the sulfurous fumes, or terrified by the lava tiles that scorch your feet if you were foolish enough to stand still for too long. Not Satoko, though. She knew her way around her own domain. Oh, dude. Different characters! Just a quick trip in and out. I should be back to him in a few minutes. Oh, cool.
I was born to serve. I love my work. Must repress creativity.
What?
I was born to serve. I love my work. Must repress creativity.
Alright, so we're playing as her. Satoko? Dino, welcome. Ugh. It's DROD time. Oh, this is so much fun. These are really good puzzles. This has been an incredible hold so far. Boing! On second thoughts, maybe it's a good thing he stayed behind. He seemed like such a nice fellow. Would be a shame if he got roasted on a hot tile. So hot tiles are special tiles. If you stand still, if you pass your turn on a hot tile you explode into a geyser of blood and die. Same with if you rotate on a hot tile. Basically, if you stand still on the hot tile, you die. So they just force you to always be moving. What's this? Monsters. I shall just have to give them a warm welcome. And the same holds true for monsters. If monsters hold in place on a hot tile for a turn, they die. Golems still leave corpses on hot tile, so here we need to jostle the roaches around the golem. To get rid of those roaches before the golem takes up the hot tile. Okay, this looks good. That's that. Guess things got a little too hot for them. Now I'll have to deal with this infestation before I go further. Got to make sure they don't get into the kitchen. But Beethro loves roaches. It's okay if roaches are in the kitchen. They eat roaches in this universe. Beethro used to have a roach grill. Like, that was his business, his side business when he wasn't smiting monsters. Until they burnt it down, which was a tragedy. It's okay. Well, I guess the golems, you don't want to eat them. You don't want the golems in the kitchen. What is this? Oh, I think I see. Ah! Ah! I don't see. I gotta click these buttons a little bit more. Okay, so we need to... kill the golems on the hot tiles and the roaches on the hot tiles. The way we kill the golems first and then the roaches. The way that we kill the golems is by... like, that'll take care of 2 of them. That'll take care of 2 of them. That'll take care of that one. There we go. What is this? That poor golem. Whoa. That poor golem is just getting stared at. He's in the evil eye panopticon. What? The poor guy? Alright, so I guess we have to do a lap around this little bit to wake up all the evil eyes. Killing them on these hot tiles not gonna happen until we first kill the golem. We need to wake up the evil eyes. Well, specifically, I can't really see these the red on green very well. Should be able to get away with just waking those 2 up. And then golem. Now it shouldn't really... oh boy. I think maybe it does matter. There's 2. Okay, so if I just clump them down here as much as possible. Okay, I can repeatedly get 2 of them. Okay. Get 2 down in the bottom left, and then run up here, take care of them there. Nowhere near the efficient solution. But it's a simple, repeatable pattern that works, which is even better. 18th place? I'm curious. Let's see what Wisp Rabbit did. Probably woke up a lot more Evil Eyes to start with. Yeah, not diagonally skipping across. Oh, you skipped that one. Nope. Looks like they're doing 1 full lap to wake up all the Evil Eyes. Oh, kind of clustering them down there. Ooh. That little dance to jockey them around was to get the Golem stuck? That was pretty slick. And then I assume from here it's the same I did. Pack 2 into the corner, and up there, then 2 into the corner, then up there. 2 in the corner, yep. Okay. What? Oh my goodness. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh dear. Okay, it's fine. I might need to actually, like, use brain and come up with a plan for this room. I want to read that scroll. It's going to get blocked in. I might have to use brain a little bit here. Okay, I'm in. I'm dead! Oh, shucks. Son of a gun. Just get clustered. Kappa! I'll never know what that scroll says. I have to know. Just... yes! Okay. Read this scroll before conquering the room, then conquer the room. Don't mind if I do. Well, it's still not going to be easy. Clear. Cool. I didn't even register on the leaderboard. That's fine. Let's go this way. Secret? What? What is all this? So there's a Roach Queen on a Force Arrow. The Force Arrow is facing northwest. So the Roach Queen cannot move, nor can she lay any eggs. Yeah. The only way I can kill her is to put her onto this hot tile. I need to be standing on this pressure plate, or a roach could be. Probably I need to be standing on this pressure plate to turn off this force arrow to allow the queen access onto that tile. Hitting this orb here will turn off this force arrow, releasing the queen to start running around. There's multiple different entry points to this puzzle. The notable thing... Okay, so we need a roach to hold this down. Because there's the open room clear gate around this contraption. So if I were standing in here holding this switch down and the queen killed herself here on the hot tile, and if that cleared the room, then these doors would close and I'd be stuck. That's why this bit exists out here. So we get her to lay an egg, which she can only lay an egg on this tile, or I guess one of the surrounding ones, but if we get her out here, it's really not good. Okay, I think I get the gist of it here. We don't drop trapdoors because we're not holding a sword, or a pickaxe, or a spear, or a caber. So the trapdoors are essentially just anti-roach laying floor type. These are probably significant. So I want her to reach that tile on turn 30. So wait for the threat clock to read 28. I go. And there's my roach. Okay. I can run out this way. You! Oh dear. Maybe close that first. Oh, but then the roach can't get out. Oh, I see. Well, that's fine. Take this route instead and pull the roach out. Yeah! Ah! Ah! Come with me, Roach. Just going on a little journey. Yeah! I needed one more tile of distance. So. No, I don't. There we go. Cool. I like these rooms that are just pure movement puzzles. You don't have a sword, you don't have to worry about stabbing anything, we're just walking around. They're really cool. What is all this? We have a pre-pressed pressure plate. A pre-pressed pressure plate. I can't even say that word. I can't. It's a tongue twister. Pre-pressed pressure plate. Once this pressure plate gets depressed, then this door here will open. Okay. So you have 6 different monsters. We need to get the 6 different monsters in these different slots. Monster turn order is probably going to be relevant here. So they're arranged in turn order from right to left. So we need to filter the monsters into these different slots. We need 1 golem on top, 1 golem on bottom, and then the golems move before the roaches. We need to make sure that the roaches arrive in the hot tiles before the golems do. So we want golem here and here, because I'll be standing here. Yeah. As long as the golems are here and here, everything else should be fine. Okay. Cool. I've immediately failed with my mission. How do I do that then? Hold on. So if I had a golem here and a roach here, then when I press this switch, the golem will move before the roach, southwest to get closer to me and get stuck there, and then this roach here will never be able to be killed. So yeah, we need to somehow get golem. There's no jockeying I can do of monsters, like I can't manipulate them prior to stepping on this switch. Once I've stepped on this switch, I can't move north or south beyond there. Interesting. Oof! Ah! So yeah, this doesn't work. Because that happens. And then I've lost the hot tiles. Those arrows are still active, so I can't reposition from here. Interesting. Yeah, they are completely locked in place. Let's re-enter from here for a better score. So it seems like all I can do is dance up and down or hold position on these 3 rows. Unless there's another action I can take that I'm just not seeing. Or unless the room's not failed when a roach gets, or when a golem gets up here. Definitely seems like this is a fail state. Because there's no way to get these roaches around. Huh. I do have access to a hot tile out here, but all that does is get me killed. Interesting. Definitely seems like I need to somehow figure out how to get Golem here or Golem here. This is a tricky little one. So obviously I'm missing some action I can take from this point. Well, this is quite mysterious. This is quite mysterious, this room. Quite mysterious here. Quite mysterious. I might get stumped on this room for a long time too. Huh. Like, I just don't really see a meaningful way I can interact with these monsters to produce any different outcome.
I love my work. Must repress creativity. I was born to serve.
She was born to serve, Trost.
I love
Born
my
to
work.
serve. Loves her work.
must repress creativity.
There's got to be some unintuitive way I can shake things up a little bit. Like, no matter which way I dance, up or down, it doesn't seem to get the result I need, which would be, if I want a golem to end up in this arrow or this arrow, it would first have to be here. But, or here. But unless I'm able to get a golem to there, which hasn't been happening. See, it always seems to stabilize in this formation. Huh. Interesting. Let's come back to that. I seem to be at a complete loss as to what to even do, and there's very little it seems like I can do, so it should be apparent what the solution is. A little bit of experimentation, just based on the very limited opportunity space we have, but that's got me befuddled. Okay, so this is an iteration on the previous room. Cool. Love to see it. I need to get these guys defeated. Oh, wrong way. Clear. That was decent. Is this going to be an iteration on that room? No. What? I entered the room on the wrong tile, and so it immediately bricked the puzzle. Cool. Okay, get everybody awake. You. Probably send them south as quickly as possible. Clear. 10th place. Oh, this is interesting. A whole bunch of little contraptions here. So yeah, we. Oh, I didn't even see these arrows. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, so I need to bring the golems in here with me. And then kill... Oh, wow. Kill the golems. I guess I don't... Okay. Dead. these are angled just so... Oh. Basically, I need to kill all the enemies in the hot tiles. I can't walk in here unless, upon doing so, I'm then able to kill the rest of the enemies. I'm gonna have to walk in here to wake up these two evil eyes. But if I walk in here before the golems also have access, then I'm stuck inside here. It's not gonna be simple. Can I somehow... I feel like I should try and be getting the golem. There. Then it goes in one more. There. Okay, okay. And then I can bring it in like that. Get a kill there. Do the same thing here. Ta-da! 20th place. I could probably do that a lot quicker. Instead, let's just move on. Twice north, twice west. There's a whole heck of a lot happening here. What in the world? So the puzzle begins when I step on this. The queen is now active. We need to press all 4 of these buttons to release these 4 roaches. We also need to press all 4 of these buttons to release these 4 golems. Unsure why this won't work here. Take care of you. Okay, I may have a problem hitting this button. That could be an issue. The music is so good in this game. Yeah. Oh, this is really close. The only problem is I didn't hit this one here. So, let's just back up a little bit to when the queen was still alive, because I could definitely use these spawns to take care of all that. And then 1, 2, 3. Take care of you. Okay, these multi-use pressure plates are kind of messing things up a little bit. I am realizing. Oh yeah. What the heck? Oh, these are one... Okay, these are one way. Those are toggles. Oh my goodness! There we go. Okay. I get the feeling this probably isn't like the intended way to do it, but at the same time I get the feeling it doesn't matter too much because it's just gonna work. There we go. Ta-da! 12th place. Like I guess it was just designed with more leeway than you kind of expect from DROD puzzles. But we are still early on. I feel like these should have been fail states, these switches, rather than... It was still a cool puzzle, just kind of was able to flail around and just worked out. Maybe there'll be a harder variation later on. Okay, what am I looking at here? I don't know. Okay, I think I kind of get this. Basically, I need to keep this roach alive, have it press specific switches, and that's one half of the little roach chamber. And then I press another switch to... So, yeah, okay. So every roach in its own little pen has two switches that need to be pressed in order to kill it. One gets pressed by the inner roach, who's dancing around here. One gets pressed by me. So for example, this roach right here, I can go like that to get it caught there. And then once this roach steps onto that switch, it turns off the force arrow. And then while I'm standing on this door is open. If I'm standing in the correct row, then the roach burns to death. So we're working in tandem with the roaches. So this one here... It's kind of a similar deal. Although... It's not going to want to cooperate from there, so let's go. Although... in like that. There we go. This one looks like a similar... Only I need you there. Oh, not quite. If the turn order were flopped, this would work. But this roach moves first and presses this switch. So we need this roach to get onto that hot tile. And while it's on that hot tile, this roach has to step on that switch. Or we go like that. A little bit of trickery was afoot, yes. See, I was able to turn this one off and then get it caught here, and then it slides north. Cool. These are so interesting. Like, even if these puzzles aren't necessarily that difficult, they're just really creative and unique and really cool. Okay, this jabroni here come in this way. And then the roach can't move anywhere except off of the door onto the hot tile. Got him. Clear. Cool. Alright, that just leaves the impossible one. Yeah, I'm not familiar with blorks. I have not played very many custom holds or user... I've pretty much only played the mainline DROD games and Smite Master selections. And I realize there's decades of user-made holds out there. Hundreds and hundreds of them that I just haven't even begun to explore, with exception of Gigantic Jewel Lost. I played through that one. That was so good. I haven't even played all the Smite Master selections. Or all of Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder. So now we return to this impossible room. Okay, so let's... Oh, nice music. Let's think about this a little bit more. So the only way I can kill these monsters is with the hot tiles here. They're enclosed in a green door. Therefore, I have no way to get inside here and do anything. At the outset, they are all trapped in these force arrows. All I can do is turn these force arrows off permanently by stepping on this switch to free them up to start moving around. There's no way out of these force arrows, like by doing laps around here before toggling them. Wouldn't accomplish anything. In order to kill all of the monsters on these two hot tiles, I need to first kill the roaches on the hot tiles and then kill the golems on the hot tiles. So I need to position the monsters in these 6 slots to depress this pressure plate. Doing so gives me access to this button, which opens these doors here. And then the monsters filter in to the hot tiles and perish. So as far as I can see, and this is where I must be mistaken, as far as I can see, the only configuration of monsters that would work is a golem here and a golem here, and then the rest filled with roaches. there must... Because if I had a golem up here... Golems move before roaches in the turn order. If I had a golem up here, it would step here first. A roach here would step there. Or a roach here would step there, depending on turn order. And then next turn, golem would move here, blocking this tile. And then the two roaches that are up here will never die. I have to be standing here to turn the doors off, to open the doors, which doesn't give me enough time to move into a different place to stall the golems. Because this one here will always want to move southwest to reach me. This one will always want to move northwest. Okay. So a golem here would move southwest and then stay right here until I step north of this line, bring it into the hot tile and killing it. Then whatever monster is here, well, a roach, would have no way to get there. This is tricky. Like, I don't see any other configuration that would work. Golem, golem. So then the question becomes, how do I
was born to serve.
It's born to serve. How do I manipulate this row of monsters so that a golem slides in here and in here without roach getting in there? If I just immediately walk up there, it's roached. And once a monster enters a force arrow chamber, there's no way it's ever coming back out. Yo, counting for bagel, welcome. Yes. It most definitely does. It'll probably be a little ways until we get to them. A little while. Because it gradually introduces pretty much every DROD element ever. Yeah, dude, I know. It's mega. It's mega. It's mega. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Disabled force arrows. I think that was the second sky element. Man, this is a head scratcher here. It's so simple in design, yet I don't see what to do. Like, almost no matter what set of moves I make here back and forth, it just always ends up with a roach where I don't want it to be. And if as far as I can tell, if a roach ends up here, if a roach ends up here, it's a fail state. But I have not found a way to prevent that from happening. Which means I'm wrong about it being a fail state, or there's some set of moves I just haven't found yet. See, something like that. This... Disaster. Well, we got half the room cleared. That's good. I have nothing to remotely press these for me. I must be standing on the switch to activate it. A hot tile here won't help me. Interesting. I can't repress the switch. It's just a single-use pressure plate. Kind of just doing the same thing over and over here because I can't. Huh. There's got to be something I'm overlooking. Like, there's this. What? This just seems impossible. It's clearly impossible. Wow. Wow. See, as far as I can tell, there's no way now for me to ever kill this roach. Or remove it from this force arrow and replace it with a golem. And that seems bad. Same thing happens if I go north instead of south. How very mysterious. This will get me a little bit closer. Oh my goodness. Of course. Good. That's good. Okay, I like that. That's a good one. Of course. Of course. Of course. The hot plate only kills it if it stays still, and there's enough room for me to have the golem step on the hot tile, the hot plate, the hot tile, and then pull it off. I like that. Okay. I like that puzzle. That was nice. Whoa. The kitchen's still clean. Thank Ironk. I'm worried about this monster infestation. Where'd they come from all of a sudden? Maybe that Smite Master can help. Let's get this leaf juice ready. I'll go back and ask him. Now for a little zest. Perfect. So Toko makes the best leaf juice. And we're back to the castle halls. The West Castle. It had never had any other name. It had been commissioned by King Favin. Favin? Founder of the West Kingdom. The architect was instructed to divide it into a number of areas, each with a distinct purpose. Clear boundaries between them. Some said this was because old Favin, I'm probably going to say it both ways, was the type who insisted on keeping his flower beds in neat rows, his swords in order of size, and everything in its designated place. Some said he was losing his memory and needed this system so he didn't start confusing his mistresses with his prisoners. Oh dear. And others said it was so as to be as different as possible from the way the East Kingdom did things. Tomb Raider, Chapter 2. Alright, we did it. This must go back to the memories? Yeah, the Fork of Infinity. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely break time. Holy smokes. We got a lot more puzzles to solve. Let's just take a quick peek. Just a quick little peek. We got some bombs. Oh, I love bombs. The dilapidated dungeon. Oh, spike traps. That's a second sky element. Wubbas! Oh, wubbas. Wubbas are great. House of Illusion. Decoys. Whoa! There's a broken secret wall behind the throne here. Very mysterious. Oh, only approach the throne when you're ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. The haunted courtyard. Seep. Ooh. Riptide currents. Platforms! Fire traps. We got a whole heck of a lot to play with coming up. So, let me take a break here. Pause the timer. We're going to take a short break. We're going to keep playing DROD though. Whew. These puzzles are really good. I'm very excited to see what these next levels have in store. So we're going to pause it for a bit. Take a short break, 5 to 10 minutes. I was thinking about doing that one first, Noah. Riptide Currents, that's the platforms? Is that the platforms? I was literally thinking about doing that one first. We're going to take a short break, 5 to 10 minutes, then come back and play some more DROD. Probably go for another 2 or 3 hours. I'm fully engrossed and loving it, and I want to keep playing more, so we shall. But it's break time. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more DROD. I think that sounds like a lot of fun to do. We're gonna play some more DROD. Timer, resume. We just started chapter 2 here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different areas to choose to begin with. I've been warned about Riptide Currents just now, so we'll start with something. We'll go over here to start with. Oh, we haven't had 3 Blind Mice yet, I know. I don't remember what tile set that song is tied to. I think it's the ice set of tiles. Let's go with the Infested Furnace and check this out. At Pinnacle, October 5th, 2014. Whenever a castle is abandoned, the first part to fill up with monsters is always the kitchens. As soon as they realize they're no longer in danger of ending up on the menu, the roaches emerge from the crevices where they've waited and hungered for so long. With jaws snapping and snatching, they sweep out in huge swarms, fighting to the death over every crumb they can scrape up. This is one reason why even most seasoned Smite Masters are reluctant to take on the job of cleaning out a long-abandoned castle so that it can be inhabited again. Another's the heat. The staff of a castle gets through a great deal of food, so most castles are equipped with a furnace that's kept constantly burning, making it very difficult to wield a metal weapon. Of course, since the kitchens are not actually productive while they're infested with monsters, the Smite Masters could just request of the king in question that he turn the fires off while they get their job done. Few Smite Masters have taken this option. Most are prepared to put up with a little discomfort. It means they get to keep their head. Phew, it's hot down here. My sword feels like it's about to melt. Stick! Oh, yes. Maybe I should sit down for a bit. How can I smite roaches? I feel naked without a weapon. Oh, we got stick. It's my dream come true. We got stick. Stick! Yes! Dude, I love the stick. It's such a fun weapon. I don't know, this feels so strange. It's so thin and light, I still feel a bit unprotected. So DROD 5, the Second Sky, introduced different weapon types. There's like 5 total? You got your sword, a dagger, a stick, a spear, a pickaxe, and a caber? Did I say that? 6 weapon types, so the sword and then 5 new ones. The way the stick works, you cannot cut monsters. You can't stab monsters. There's no pointy edge. So you can't kill monsters by stabbing them to death anymore. Instead, it has the power to push monsters around, and you notice the little swirly do. When you push a monster, you stun it for a turn. And so if you want to kill monsters using a stick, you have to push them into pits, or push them into fire traps, or find some other creative way to deal with them. Push them into water. There's also a lot of other differences. The stick won't reflect Omplic beams. The stick... I'm sure there's more. It's much better to have a sword in my hand again. It does not persist between rooms, though. Clicking on an orb that affects fire traps, green means turn on, red means turn off. Orange means toggle as usual. Okay. Yeah, something with sticks and bombs or powder kegs. There's another interaction there that's different. The sticks, I just think they're really fun. They're really fun to play around with. Because you really have to reframe your entire approach to the room and all of the puzzles. If you don't have a sword, you can't stab monsters anymore. And there were some really fun puzzles in the Second Sky that used sticks, where you're like pushing monsters around and doing very precise manipulations, and it's good stuff. This is a fancy room. with no reason to be here. There's no monsters to kill or conquer token. And I can't... do much here yet. Alright, we'll come back to that. Oh! Secret room? I haven't even found any normal rooms. Okay, we'll start with the secret room. Okay. It's maybe unwise to start with the secret room here, but we'll do it. Looks like we have time pressure here. Potential time pressure. 2 roach queens to kill. This one is sitting on a fire trap. To activate the fire trap, we need to press this switch, which would ignite both of these 2 fire traps and kill the queen, plus any spawns that it has. The exits laid. We may have to... clear gate there. Okay, so the last action I take is to step here. Baseball, welcome. Thank you for the 4-year resub. Holy smokes. It's 4 years day. On a momentous occasion. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the resub. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've been streaming for a long time. Okay, so in order to press this button to kill this queen up here, both these switches need to be held down. And that's where this queen comes in. I might need to fill this entire thing with roaches? Huh, I'm not exactly sure what I'm being asked to do here at the start. Well, I don't think I can fill this whole thing with roaches because of this time pressure here. Oh boy, I forget. The nuance of stick gaming. I don't think I can sneak around this guy. Okay. Well, there's a conundrum. I love stick gaming. So we have to hit this switch before this queen lays an egg here. If this queen lays an egg on this, well, we can't ever lay eggs on open doors. So we have until turn now, 64, to get to this switch. Because if basically, if a roach ever walks onto this tile, I can never kill it. Because the only way it would step off this tile would be for me to step to the west of this column, which I don't have access to the west of this column. So we need to not necessarily touch this by turn 65, but we need to touch this by turn 65. So then the question becomes, how in the world do I kill this queen? Well, if we wait till like there, that's scary. If we wait 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3? I'm dead. What I'm thinking is maybe I can push a roach onto this button for me. I don't know. This is tricky. I'm not used to stick gaming. I'm not used to sticking. I feel like blasting in at full speed is unwise. I feel like that's unwise. But I also feel like I don't know what else I can do. If I want, I might want to come back to this room. I'm going to come back to this. I need some more practice with my beloved stick. I gotta shake the rust off a little bit. I gotta de-rust my stick gaming. And then do the hard secret rooms. Okay, is there anything I can do to prevent that? Well, I have a stick, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I love the stick so much. Clear. Clear. 11th place. That was a nice little warm-up room. There are 2 conquer tokens in this room. Only one must be pressed to clear the room. I'm guessing I need to keep the evil eye alive and push it through this monster maze, or perhaps have it follow me, using the stick to manipulate it. A sleeping evil eye. Oh no, these are force arrows. Dead. 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 No! Can't see the beacon. No! Give me my stick. No! So yeah, this is one of those rooms that has 2 different ways to approach it. Normal and hard mode. To get to the secret over here, we have to do a hard mode, which means we could take the south exit, or we could take the north one or the south one. And I'm going for the harder one. Dead. Dead. So we need to get this evil eye onto this switch there. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Clear. Dude, the stick is so fun. You can just, oh my goodness, you can just stick monsters all over the place. What is all this? All rooms have at least 2 ways to approach it. You know, when you put it that way, you may be onto something. So it looks like I need to bring... Yeah, we just have to stick the evil eyes onto these 2 buttons here in order to touch the conquer token and then get them killed in the fire. There's a mysterious scroll there. It could be a challenge. I wonder if it says clear this room without using the stick. So 1 monster at a time is good and fine and fun and awesome when stick gaming. 2 monsters at once is an absolute disaster. Oh my goodness. Okay, got around them. This is a bit of a mess here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, 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 oh dear. Huh. Ah. 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 Oh. What's the turn order? I feel like I need to swap the turn order. So this is 1, then 2. Okay. So. So this part here seems straightforward enough, this section that I'm not even at yet. If I have them in turn order 2 and then 1 and a Beethro to the right of them, they will gap themselves and I can just diagonally step, boom, boom, and just pull them up easily. So ideally we would bring them through here in the other turn order. So I want the one closest to me to be Evil Eye number 2. Which is proving to be troubling. I can't turn my stick on these hot tiles. Oh, shucks. I don't really have a plan here. Ah. What other hobbies would Beethro have? Canonically, he runs a roach restaurant, or he did at one point. Frying up roaches and serving roach burgers. I don't know if that would be a hobby, though. Delicious, I know. Well, look at the size of the roaches in this world. They are mega large. Man, I don't really have a good plan for how to maneuver through here. It'd be so nice if I could just deal with one of these at a time. But there's no place for me to stash an awake evil eye. Not for very long, at least. 2, 1 is with me. So 1's gonna die if I go like this. Okay, I need to figure out what sequence of moves would allow me to bring even a single evil eye through this. Because that part's not immediately clear. Like if my stick were facing west rather than east, this would work. No, it would die on that turn. Okay, well, I guess there's that. Okay, can I get into that sort of position with a west stick instead of an east stick? That's the question of the day now. Looks like a yes. Okay. I have the wrong turn order for this to be good. I don't think I can easily swap their turn order here. Well, I got one. We're getting there. Getting there. Again, if I could just have them in the other turn order, this would just be done. I don't think I quite have enough room to make that happen, though. So can I go back to here and get Evil Eye number 1 caught there, rather than Evil Eye number 2? It'd be super cool if that were possible. That brings number 2 caught. Yeah. Oh my goodness! These eyeballs! Just... That's close. Well, my stick's in the wrong direction, and this guy's in the wrong direction. Okay, well... Stick! Stick! Stick. What order do they come in? 2, then 1. Okay. I gotta relearn the nuance of stick gaming. There's a lot of nuance here I've forgotten. Like ugh. I don't want evil eyes on both sides of me. So splitting them like that's not good. What just happened there? I flung that one there and that one stepped there. Okay. Stick is the ultimate Doppelopoulos. It is the ultimate. Oh my god! It lets you push monsters around. You cannot cut monsters and kill them directly. Instead, you just stick them. And yeah, when the monsters... If you push a monster a tile, then it's stunned for the next turn. That's what the little swirly do around it is that you can barely see here. If you want to kill monsters, you have to push them into traps, like fire traps or pits, or hot tiles or so on. Into water also works. Oftentimes with sticks, you have to manipulate and maneuver monsters through situations and hazards and keep them alive. Like in this room, I'm trying to get both of these evil eyes through this maze of fire traps and hot tiles to stick one on each of these 2 buttons. I came pretty close. I got one of them over there. I just need to do it better. This is not... Yeah! How? Ah, baba! Ah, baba! What I'm trying to have happen is... Seem to be going anywhere. What I'm trying to have happen is I want to split these monsters. I want to have evil eye number 1 caught on this little tile here, and evil eye number 2 following me up through here. So I want them to arrive into this part of the maze in the specific sequence: Beathrow on the right, evil eye 2 on the left, and then evil eye 1 behind evil eye number 2. I got up here in the other turn order and wasn't really able to make it work. Very out of practice with this stick, so kind of just fumbling around for a little bit, getting used to the different ways with which you can push monsters and manipulate them. So this is number 1, yeah, okay. That's number 1, so I want number 1 there. Of course, he's not going to stay there. Oh, that's close. That's really close. come on! See, then they go into the wrong formation. One. Trying to manage multiple evil eyes at once like this with a freaking stick is kind of chaos. As you can see, I am not that good at it. This is a secret room. I could always just put a pin in this and come back to it later. That's 2, that's 1, okay. Is that what I want? This could be good. Ah! Ah! This is almost good. It's almost good. Ah! This is almost exactly what I need. Just wish I had like one more turn. Okay, so I can go up or northeast. I think up's still the play here. This puts me right back in the same position. Wait, and go like that. No, that gets it killed. There we go. Beautiful. Finally. Alright, I couldn't reproduce that. I couldn't do that again if asked to. But we did it once. Any resemblance to a ray gun is entirely coincidental. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Clear. Cool. 10th place. Let's watch a pro do it. Oh, Stud Muffin, welcome back. It's going very well. I'm really having a good time with this. Okay. This is the high score on the room. Just want to see what this guy does. So yeah, this is number 1. That's number 2. So he just does it all very quick. Oh my goodness! You just do it perfectly. And look how smooth that is. What? Look how smooth that was. Okay, stun number 2, push number 2, push number 1, number 1. That is slick. It was that easy. Wow, I'm impressed. Good stuff. Ah! Let's go down here. I can't go down there. Okay, to go south, I need to first turn off the fire traps with this button, which means I need to clear all the required rooms. Which means I need to figure out how to get in there, which goes through the tunnels. So there's... How do I don't even know how to get to more rooms in this floor yet. Do these do the same thing? Do I want to go left or do I want to go right? Okay. Oh, because I cleared this. Okay, okay. Got it. I love it when traversing a hold is a puzzle in and of itself. So now I can go through here. Okay. Got some stick action going on. There's a scroll there. A roach who desperately wants to press this button and get itself killed. I don't see why that's a bad idea. This looks like we need to do something here. So nothing happens until I first hit this button, this pressure plate, which will release all 4 golems and the roach. The roach is on kind of acting as a timer. In however many turns, 10 or 12, it's going to reach this button, which will close this door. It'll also activate this fire trap, and then the next turn it'll die. So the roach is not a monster to worry about killing, but like... I could also reach and get in here to the scroll if all the monsters are dead. So like I can just ignore... Oh dear. Oh dear. Cannot ignore very much. Oh dear. Ah! What? Well, this is chaos. What the heck? How in the world would I defend myself on all 4 sides using only a stick? Well, I guess it's time to think about it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. A mysterious scroll. Almost no room to work. That was kind of something. This doesn't lead anywhere. Oh. I can almost get to the scroll. I can almost get there. This always gets me killed. Goodness gracious. This is insane. Oh. Basically, if I ever get flanked on two sides by golems, I'm dead. I'm only able to survive stepping northwest here because of turn order. This golem moves before this one. This golem steps onto that hot tile. This golem wants to step onto that tile but cannot. Oh, I can't really survive. Good gracious! This is sinister. Oh, don't do that. What in the world? Must become a master of the stick. I'm surrounded and I can't turn quickly enough. How do I master the art of the stick? Ah! Yeah! Ah! Ah! What the heck is this? Excuse me? Okay. There must be something I can do. The secret windmill technique? Like, I think there's something I can do in this room. But the most I've ever been able to accomplish is, what, one golem kill? And then I die instantly afterwards? Oh dear. This is gnarly. Wow. What the heck? This is kind of a mean little room. I feel like this is the sort of puzzle room where there's precisely one sequence of moves that will let you survive this. I guess my stick foo is just too weak. This is nuts. There's no cover. It's just open space, 4 golems on all 4 sides. Four golems equidistant away on all 4 sides. I can't get the roach out here to have it press the button for me while I'm in a better place. Ugh. What? In the world? Oh, oh. I can't go that way yet. I think this is the only room I have access to. Yeah. Like, I'm I'm not even sure how I could like logically step through this and come up with a strategy. I know the turn order. That one moves first, second, third, then fourth. Although that doesn't really help me too much. Although it could come into play once they've closed in on me to get them stuck on other golems to get them killed on the hot tiles. This is insane. I feel like this is nasty. I guess it's just my stick foo is too rusty. I'll level up my game a little bit. And so the first choice you have to make is what direction do I orient my stick before pressing the pressure plate. Diagonals haven't been doing me much good, but maybe I should try a little bit harder on diagonal. What the heck? It feels like whatever I do, I just get immediately encroached upon and destroyed. What's my favorite weapon? Stick. We're using it right now. Or maybe the sword. Old reliable. The really big sword. Caber's pretty fun as well. The pickaxe, I could never feel comfortable using the pickaxe. Spear's pretty slick. Dagger's fun. They're all fun. They're all fun. They're all fun, except for the ray gun or the dart gun. The dart gun wasn't too bad. The ray gun just... Maybe it was the puzzle's design around the ray gun, but man, that was hard to deal with. I had to look up hints for almost all of the ray gun rooms. This is disastrous. I don't feel good about this. What the heck? And there's nothing else I'm missing. We can't just reacquire our sword. We're forced to take the stick upon entering the room. And there's literally nothing else I can interact with in the room other than this switch and this one. Interacting with this switch gets me killed. I don't have access to manipulate the golems before opening the doors. I can't play with the roach before opening the doors. It's just me, a tiny little space, and a stick. 4 golems on all 4 sides. What in the world? Like, if I go diagonal stick, I don't seem to be able to make anything happen. Oh, I don't know if I like this room. This might be the first room I've come across so far that I don't know if I like this one. I get... What the heck? I feel like this is way harder than literally every other room in this floor so far. Even the secrets. Well, I didn't really try this one for too long. I just feel completely at a loss. I guess I can continually try different angles and just random different movements in the hopes that I stumble on whatever magical sequence of moves I need to do to survive this. This is insane though. What? drink some more water. We could always just leave and come back. Like, there's literally probably dozens of other puzzles I could approach. And we don't have to go through Infested Furnace. There were, what, 6 different floors I could have chosen at the hub level? But, I mean, it's a required room. We're gonna have to solve it. This just seems ridiculous. Can't move on in the floor until I solve this room. To back up and do the secret room again. No, there's nothing I can do in the room before grabbing the stick. Oops. I wonder what the scroll says. I cannot believe that they would put a challenge into this room. Maybe there's a challenge in this room. Like, I haven't even survived long enough just to walk down here and get that. Yeah, maybe the challenge is just simply to read the scroll. Dude, This is out of control. And again, in a room like this, I don't feel like I can logic or think my way through it. Obviously there's a way. There's a way to survive this. Yeah, these are hot tiles. Hot tiles, Magic Imp. Hot tiles. Hot tiles. Basically, if you stand on them for more than a turn, you die, or monsters die. And since I'm using a stick on this in this room, I can't stab monsters to kill them, so the only way I have to defeat these 4 golems is to get them stuck on these hot tiles for a turn. The stick stuns monsters when I push them, but like even that hasn't been helping me. Like I don't think I've successfully pushed a golem onto a single one of these hot tiles. What the heck? Okay, that was a turn order sort of deal. Well, not really. I move southwest, my stick goes here, it blocks the golem's preferred move, so it doesn't move and it burns. But I can't really survive this, though, is the problem. At this point, no matter what move I make, I die. See, you'd think you'd be able to survive going either direction, based on the geometry, but one thing to take into consideration is the turn order of the monsters. Like, the top golem moves first, the one on the left moves second, the one on the right moves third, the bottom one moves fourth. So that can cause some complications. I'm very stubborn when it comes to hints, no. I will very explicitly ask for help if I want help or a hint, but I am perfectly happy just kind of sitting here flailing and bashing my head against it for quite some time. I'm very resilient, very persistent. But yeah, thank you for checking. Not a single one perished. Dude! Okay, so we're going diagonal, and then back, and down. Okay, if I do that same thing in the other direction. If I do the same thing this way. So yeah, we want the ones later in the turn order to get caught on golems earlier in the turn order like that, so that way they die. And since that's number 4, that one's number 3, it feels like I should be moving in this direction. Whoa! Okay, you could just solve it. You could just solve it as well. See, like, what the heck, man? Read the scroll before clearing the room. Like, that was just, like, pure luck. Ah! I'm stuck! They really did put a scroll, a challenge scroll, in this room. The absolute mad lads. Okay, so how can I do this? I guess if I did the same thing in the other direction, it would put me a little bit closer to the scroll. Like, what did I even do? Is it F7? F8? F5? How do I watch that partial demo I just saved? F5? Sticking. There's a way to record the moves that I've made up until that point. Well, it's over now. Okay, it was that. Stick north, northeast, northwest, southeast, northeast. Oh, F. What's the difference between F4 and F5? They both bring up an identical looking prompt. Okay, thank you, it's F4. Cool. Oh, Mesahide, welcome. This is the first level in chapter 2. I just got to chapter 2 and decided to go to the infested furnace first. It's putting up quite a fight here. So if I do it in the opposite direction, like that puts me closer to here. But you're kidding me. It's still just as slow. So there's a completely different approach I have to take if I want to do the challenge as opposed to this. Maybe I don't want to do the challenge. I thought it might be a nice fun time. Maybe we just, you know, let's just move on. Let's not do the challenge. It's a silly challenge. Okay, whew. Like I said, I don't know if I like that room too much. There was precisely, well, that's not true. There's multiple ways to do it if the challenge scroll. Yeah, we can always save it for later. It felt like there was just no way to do it, or no way to work up to a solution. You just kind of flailed around, and then you get lucky and win. Okay, what are we doing here? Half of chapters here, nice. Chapter 2 seems considerably harder than chapter 1. Or maybe I just happened to pick one of the harder rooms, or harder floors. Or it could just be my own general lack of experience with the elements. I do love some stick puzzles, though. No stick! No stick! Okay, so to kill this queen, we have to activate the fire trap that she's sitting on. Do that. This roach has to travel south into this button. This roach is on a force arrow, which gets turned off when I toggle this orb. And then the roach will step south here, which will turn off these force arrows. And then, so I guess there's one turn of leeway, which we probably want this queen to be laying eggs on that turn. Yeah, because we need to toggle this button repeatedly. Okay. So I think we just go, what, 28? Like that. And then I probably need these roaches like that. Cool. Ah! There we go. Clear. 5th place tie! You can do that so much quicker. Now what's this do? Very suspicious. Okay, so we step on this pressure plate. Oh, first, okay. We need to get all the evil eyes, all 6 evil eyes on the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different fire traps. And they need to be staying on the fire traps. And then this roach will turn them all on for a single turn, and then the roach will die. So we need to get all the evil eyes to land on these 6 fire traps. Most of them will be fully contained once they arrive at their destination. Some can sneak out though. Well, it's not really too big of an issue. It's based on Beathrow's position. Okay. Seems simple enough. So there's a couple we can do here ahead of time. Like that. Oh. Orbs block evil eyes too. Interesting. Okay, this spot's a little bit tricky to get into. Maybe I do want this guy awake. No. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, whoops, I step on that now. Ooh. Okay, so there's more to consider here. Well, let's look at this a little bit closer. I feel like it would be best to get an evil eye down here and down here early. Early meaning before pressing this. The difficult situation is this far right area. Because once in order for an evil eye to stay in this tile, I can no longer step east of this column. Otherwise it'll just slide right out. Which means I need to have this evil eye awake. It's like I need to go boom, boom. No. We need to end on the east and start on the west. Let's put those in. through there. Those two need to be gapped a little. Go that way. Too slow. One turn too slow. I wasted a lot of turns here, pulling that guy around that direction. Ah. Yo, toe plan, welcome. I think this game's better than Beans. I'm a bigger fan of DROD than Bean and Nothingness. Bean and Nothingness was wonderful, though. I really like that game. DROD, a little better, though. Maybe I can try planting him there? And then doing this? Whoa. There we go. Cool. '15th place. Alright, finally. Oh, stick action! Stick action. Golem's dead. There is nothing I can do about that. I can get in there and move those corpses around. Yeah, that's just going to happen. That turns those off. Okay, what am I even looking at here? A whole lot of switches, very mysterious switches. There's a queen on a fire trap and a force arrow. If I'm able to hit this button here, it will ignite the fire trap and kill the queen. I can currently just stab this. I have access to sword and stick. I guess technically it's a staff. I'm gonna keep calling it a stick. I see a secret room as well. So I can toggle back and forth between my sword and my stick. So in order to access this button, something has to press this. So this has to be turned off to allow this queen to lay an egg, which will grow into a roach, which will come over here. Press that for me. As long as this never gets pressed, and this queen doesn't die, so the queen's gotta be kept alive. Okay. I think I see. I get the idea, I think. We go stick mode. And immediately get caught. I think I need to push these 3 golem corpses here, here, and here to prevent the queen from spawning eggs. So that way I can get in here and do my business with these switches. Because if I'm down here and this queen is laying eggs, they're going to press this button, which is bad. And I'm reliant on egg cycles to make my way through here, so I can't just deal with roaches. Well, maybe I could just like move these corpses here to build a little wall. I feel like it's probably be best to try and get the golems here, here, and here. Okay. So now that I have an idea, oh boy. For as much turns as possible, I guess I should go like boom, boom. I don't know, maybe. And just very slowly. I'm not too worried about efficiency. Just slowly work them up like this. One at a time. Block the spawns, okay. Okay, my sword. Block the spawn. Oh, you dingus. Cool. And wait. Go like that. Clear. And let's escape out this way. Where is this taking me? What? Oh dear. Okay, do the same thing but harder. Cool. So now there are 6 golem corpses. I can assume that this mechanism is identical. So now it's harder because there's 2 queens we have to stop. I don't need to I shouldn't necessarily assume that the same approach is correct here. But now there's 6 roaches being spawned per cycle. There's also a timer here. Yeah. Interesting. So this would be what? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 360 turns, roughly. Which, that's about how many turns it took me to do this, with half as many golems to push around. Oh dear. Cool. Well, let's give it a shot. I love this song. So I still can't kill these queens. Man, that seems like it's asking for a lot. To put golem corpse here, 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 here. So maybe we could get by with see, we have to wait for a spawn cycle. I'm thinking like moving these rock golems like here to the north of the pressure plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that way the spawns would just kind of slide off like that, or pool up here. That could work. That could work. I have a link to, I forget what the soundtrack for The City Beneath and The Second Sky. Is it the Travelogue? Yeah. And their Bandcamp page. This music is really good. There's still some tunes in Gunther and the Epic Blunder I'm not familiar with, and Journey to Rooted Hold you don't hear too often. I love the music for these games though. So I get the feeling that it would work if I'm able to get my golems here. I don't see why it wouldn't. In fact, I think I might only need 4 of them? Potentially. There's potential here. So let's... Hey, it's my song. See, I'm so sloppy with the freaking stick. Ah, I missed my chance. Don't do that. A little too greedy there. Okay. Man. It's not gonna work out too well. Good sword. This feels like it might work, but at the same time, like I'm not quite going fast enough either. And I'm gonna... Oh, vertical preference is fine. Okay, that'll take care of that. Can I even do any bit of... No. Ah, I think I just have to burn this turn. Extricate. Oh, so close. Okay. That'll do. Okay. almost there. Oh, the stick! Save me, stick! Stick didn't save me. No! That's not good. Bad. Okay, so yeah, turn order. So simply moving this one there would have been enough. Ah, dude. Well, I have time to do that. There we go. That should... You dingus! Ah! Dude, look at the ba-ba-ba. The ba-ba-ba. The ba-ba-ba. I can't believe the ba-ba-ba. Really close here. Oh yeah, I know there's more golems down there I haven't been using. Problem is I'm out of time. Alright. Well... understanding that they flow like this is very important. I did not consider that they flowed like this. So this affects the formation I need to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It seems like it might be ideal. The flow. Alright. Let's try and do that cleaner. Let's try and remove the slop. Look at that. I got it into place in the first cycle. Last time it took me 2 cycles to get that one into place. The slop... yeah, so yeah, it's... I don't want to be moving too far away from the token. I say as I move too far away from the token. There we go. That's a little bit better. I don't have a lot of turns to play with, so I need to make haste here. This feels a lot better already. I can't really do a lot with only 18 turns or 12 turns though. So I'm going to do that. Agreed. That works. Don't think I can grab one, so we'll just push there, get ready for the killing. Oh! Okay, a little bit too greedy. Let's leave it there. A little bit too greedy again. This feels a lot closer to what I need. It's probably... Oh, dude, one turn. Let's push it there. Nope. Don't want to go that way. I want it this way. This might work. That might work. Yep. Oh, I just need to pay. I might need my sword though. That's fine. I have another turn. So let's push that, get the sword. And then go. Alright. Cool. That was a fun room. I like that. Clear. That was a good one. See, I was able to get away with only using 5 golems instead of 6 because I was only in this column for a single turn. And because of the way the ropes clumped and flowed down into here, when I stepped into this column, the roach stepped here, and I was able to jump back over here to the button, or to the door, before they closed it. Or they closed it underneath me, which is fine. So I had 1 extra golem. That was really cool. I like that room. That was fun. 5th place! With all the slop, that was 5th place. I want to see what 1st place does. 280 moves? Oh, get wrecked, Ray. 280 moves? Now, wait a minute. Kikuchiyo. There must be some Ultra God formation I haven't considered. Okay, wait out. Yep, wait for the first spawn cycle. What are you doing? There's some shenanigans afoot. This is a completely different approach than I took. Stunning a roach and pushing it down. What? And then run down here to have the roach press that for you? Oh, dude. Yep. That's pretty clever. Wow, I'm impressed. Just completely, yeah, shave 200 turns off. Completely break the room. Cool. That's a really fun room. I like that. It's interesting, like... You're basically working in small series of moves. You've got 30 turns, and you have to constantly be thinking in 30 turn increments because you're dealing in roach cycles. So in essence, it's kind of similar to like a magic sequence, except not really. Because this room over here was frustrating because, again, you only had very few turns to work with, but fail state here was just instantly killing you. Whereas over here, you could be sloppy, and every 30 turn cycle didn't have to be exact. You had some leeway. I like that room. That was a fun one. Okay, the floor is clear, so let's head back up here and take a peek at this one. So this was the very first room I entered when I arrived at this floor, and I couldn't figure it out. But now that we've cleared the other rooms of the floor, let's take another gander here, see what I can come up with. The non-secret version, you could do the same sort of thing here. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even consider that. Push a roach down here and use the space. Yeah, I see what you're saying. If this were an orb instead of a pressure plate, it would force Beethro to come down here and prevent that solution from working. It must be interesting when you're designing puzzles like these. Like, I've never made a DROD hold or puzzle game. I personally, as a player, think it's really cool to kind of outsmart the designer and break the room like that. Although I can see it as a creator being frustrating because they're not learning the lesson you're trying to teach with the puzzle, or doing it in an unintended way. I think it's slick. I think I like it. This room, I still don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. Can swap back and forth between stick and sword. Both these pressure plates must be held down. Well, rather, this one must be held and then this one. To reach this pressure plate. Too many spawns happen, so this is, I want a timer to reach this button here. Which means I can't flood this full of roaches. I don't know, Doppelopoulos. That's a good question. It would probably be pretty fun. I feel like I'd be more inclined to make a Dizzy fan game over a DROD hold, though. I could see myself doing that. Maybe we can do a Dizzy DROD game. I don't know how that would even work, though. You have to get real creative with Dizzy Age. So this is designed such that you press the pressure plate to open this door, and roaches in here, specifically roaches, would filter into the fire trap and die. So then, how do I deal with this queen? And how would I? What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So in a single spawn cycle with 8 roaches, think I see it. I need 8 roaches to be born, not 7. Although, do I have a second? Oh, and they can't... Okay, not like that. So there's 8. Oh, one got caught. And then they're going to press the button. Well, if I have a second growth cycle to use... then I could just wait about here. Like that. Oh, it got on the door. So I don't have a second growth cycle to use. Of course not, of course not. Unless I'm able to get all the way up here. Okay, so in the first growth cycle would be ideal. Okay. I see what I need to have happen. It's just a matter of making it work now. I don't want the queen to go up there. If I go up this way, it's a little too early. And go like this, we should be good. No! I was a little too hasty. There we go. Okay. I didn't realize that closed that door. Cool. And that's dead. I can shuffle them off into here. Get my sword. And burninate them all. Nice. That was a fun little room. And let's get out of here. Into the middle, that's right. Now, this is mysterious. Because there's definitely something to the south here. It seems like the only way I could get there is if something hit this orb for me while I was in here, but these are two disconnected portions of the room. Hitting this orb would toggle, which gets me killed. Yeah. I don't have a portable orb. Huh. quite suspicious. There were multiple areas of suspicion in Chapter 1 as well, though. It just seemed like it was impossible to reach. It could be that later on we'll come back to these levels from different entrances and do like little secrety rooms. It could be just not meant to be there yet. I don't see any secret walls on this floor. Alright, well that floor is a lot longer. That was almost 2 hours for that floor. That was really good though. Those were some really good puzzles. I quite enjoyed that room. That floor. Except for the one room. The one room I didn't like. Everything else was excellent. There's shenanigans up there. So let's take a peek. Let's just start. I wonder if there's secret walls behind the turn counter. Let's check out Riptide Currents. Oh, by the 12th Archivist and Kieran Miller. Being an island nation, OIST has always taken pride in the strength of its navy. Just in case the navy should ever fall under the control of a treacherous admiral, each of the 2 castles had a private lagoon where the king could train an elite force of swashbuckling seamen. Just then, it was noon in the forgotten world far above. A sliver of light found its way through the rocky ceiling and shimmered on the water. The surface of the lake rippled, shattering the light and throwing the fragments out until the entire chasm shone with a dazzling gleam, as though the walls were made of sheer diamond. The air resounded with the echoes of raindrops like a plaintive melody on a distant harp. A connoisseur of caverns would have ranked this among the most beautiful experiences of their life. Bithro was no such connoisseur. He knew that in order for it to serve its training purpose, the lake would have a vicious current under the surface, so that the slightest false step could prove fatal. Well, I've got to get across this water somehow. Maybe I can use these rafts to paddle around. Platforms. Oh, baby. Rafts, platforms. You love to see it. I'm curious to see what this floor is like. Rafts? Are a nightmare. This raft is a little bigger. I might not be able to fit it around as many corners. Simply speaking, rafts are a nightmare. They're also pretty fun. So there's a lot of stipulations with raft movement. I can't move diagonally northwest here. Bithro refuses. Monsters can come on the raft with me. And if I'm clever about it, I can drop them into the water. Because Bithro moves before the monsters do, and when Bithro moves against the edge of a raft, he pushes it in that direction. So if I can basically slide the raft out from underneath the monsters. Sometimes you can carve rafts into different shapes, although that's unlikely. That's rare. Oftentimes rafts lead to a lot of awkward and tedious jockeying around. Especially when you get to the point where you have to juggle handling multiple rafts at once. It can be quite disastrous. This side. Oh. go. I think one of the rooms with the longest turn count in Gigantic Jewel Lost was a puzzle that needed rafts. I think it ended up taking me like 6,000 or 7,000 turns in a single room. Because you had to move rafts into positions and you're like ferrying snakes across the rafts, and oh my goodness, it was a process. And now we're getting some oddly shaped rafts. Seeding beacon, so there's some sort of secret. Okay, I need to bring roaches up through here and have them press the button down to take the secret exit, which must be done before the room is cleared, and likely with this raft. What's up here? I doubt it leads anywhere useful. I should just ignore it. Beethroat. I can't ignore it, Beethroat. You know how this works. Challenge. Kill one queen before stepping west of the eastern checkpoint. Eastern checkpoint. What? Like that? Challenge complete? I guess it would help to actually look at the other parts of the room. Oh. Because the actual goal of the room is to press these buttons to get up here to kill these queens. And it's going to be much trickier to do with a single queen at my disposal instead of two. Well, let's have some fun. I guess I should probably try and trim this down like that. I feel like it'd be a lot easier if I can get the queen on the raft and then just shuttle the raft. Well, maybe not. It's not like I can easily get the queen on the raft either. Oh dear. Okay, if I want to get the queen on the raft, I probably want I don't know what I want. You freaking nuisance. Maybe we don't do the challenge. Okay, so this is back to the initial challenge state. I'm not entirely sure how to press any of these buttons. Oh, don't do that. Whoa. um Get on the raft. I'm stuck. Oh, she got on the raft, but now I'm stuck. Okay, put her there. Put the rafts here. Go out like that. Okay, she's on the raft. Ooh. This is weird. Okay, now stay there. Nope. Nope. But then, oh, from here, oh, wow. There we go. This is so weird. This is awesome. Okay, I think this room might be cool. I've never had to do this, I don't think. Fairy roach queens on such an awkward shaped raft. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, that was too slow. Let's skip that growth cycle. I don't want her to go onto the button. That's the problem. So I want to like hang out here. Grow. Oh no, I need to be... Dude, this is wild. We gotta be over here. Take care of that. I don't want her to be on the thing, though. Okay, wait, hold on. There. This is where we want to be. And then hang out here. Get the growth. Push up. Oh, you dingus! It might be easier to hit this one first, and then that one, and then go down this way. Well, no. Okay, I need to think about this differently. I have her on the wrong side. You! Okay, so we wait till now. Ah, that killed her, of course. Man, these 5 turns just like aren't really... They're just not really doing it for me here. Okay, yeah, let's hit this one and then do this one last, because once I fill all of these... the queen can go. She is being quite mean. Don't appreciate that. There. Boom. No! You! Oh, you absolute buffoon. Maybe we hang out here. Like that. There we go. Then just let her sit there. Okay. Cool. That was a fun room. '14th place. Now we get to do this room as normal. What? Excuse me? What the heck? This raft can't go up here. I'm forced to use this 2x3. Diagonal. Okay. It's so hard to think with rafts. They are so cool. Oh, and then we get funky, weird, cool rafts like this. Like this entire thing moves as one. There's a single tile raft here, 2 tile raft there, single tile there. Orb on raft? Barrel on water? Excuse me? Barrel on water? We got barrel on water? Wouldn't be surprised if we get bridges as well that fall into the water eventually in this floor. Okay, can I retrieve any of these single tiles? It would appear that that's a no. So oh, interesting. Yeah, I was just wondering about that. The orb falls into the water if I move the platform out from under it. I need to maintain orb, but I cannot hit the orb until the room is clear. So we have to move this raft around the lake to reach these queens. Kill all 4 queens. 5 queens. But the raft movement is required to remain in these patterns here. This is a trip, dude. This is awesome. So this doesn't quite work because I can't go out here and kill it in return. And we can't hit the orb. Nope, not there. Nope! It's probably this way. Nope, doesn't quite work. Let me get this queen. Okay. This is really cool. Okay, now we got this queen. how do I get that one up there? Like, what the heck? I mean, there's only so many points I can test. It's probably this one? That lets me jump out here and stab it, but then I'm stuck. Oh, we move it. Of course. No! You! Dead. That. Now we can hit that. That was a cool room. I like that room a lot. I was very silly. And I mean silly in a good way. What is all this? H-O-O. Oh, we're bringing golems. Okay, okay. I get it. Traveling with golems. So I need to ferry this golem from its island and then kill it on this button. Do the same with this one, do the same with this one. We have different raft shapes with each golem and different geometry to navigate around with the raft. And then once all 3 golem corpses are killed, I can get in here and stab a roach. I can even sail up this way. So the seeding beacon then... I guess I don't really see why that's there. Because presumably going up to the north will let me go north again to a secret realm. Oh, okay, because if you clear the room and return to try to access the secret, you won't be able to because you need the golem corpses. Okay. Hello, golem, my old friend. You're dead. Hello, golem, my old friend. You're dead. Sandy Oreos, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. I didn't even know you streamed. Welcome. I'm still playing DROD, believe it or not. It turns out DROD is good, and this hold is really good and really fun, and it's well made, and it's awesome, and I just want to keep playing it. Okay, this one's probably going to be a bit more tricksy here. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Yeah! Ooh! Ow! Is there another vantage point where I can get the golem to step on here? Might be a little bit better. Yeah. Come on. No. Yes. Oh, we made it. Whew. Terrifying journey, but we made it. Clear. Twelfth place. Is there something over here? No. Hey, this looks familiar. 2? Ah! Okay, he's down. I'm gonna do these easy ones first. I'm scared of that double. That double ride, it fills me with fear. And these easy ones might not be that easy. I'm seeing something here. That might be smart to do. Okay. Can I do a similar setup to help me out here? I don't know if I can. Kind of. Only kind of. Alright, rafts. I would love to be able to just grab one at a time. Yappa! Okay. Let's go get the other one. Yeah! Okay. Cool. That was really fun. That was a good room. Place. I kind of got really lucky. I just happened to notice that you could connect these two rafts. I just kind of got lucky seeing that as quickly as I did, because without seeing that you could connect those rafts, man, oh man, oh man, that would have been a nightmare. Oh, wrong way. I'm stuck! There we go. I'm free. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, a hot tile. Okay. Looks like we have to arrange these rafts. Yeah. I see. So I can't kill any of these roaches because they're on pre-pressed pressure plates. And if any of these pre-pressed pressure plates gets depressed, if you depress a pre-pressed pressure plate, then this door closes. Don't depress a pre-pressed pressure plate. I'm practicing the tongue twister. So we need to arrange these rafts so that when I walk through here to press this button, all these doors open and every individual roach just funnels onto the hot tile. And we will be standing southeast of the roaches, so their path must be going southeast. Okay. Oh, there are force arrows on them too. Yeah, how's there a hot... Wait a minute. Hot tile in the water? Come on now. Something's fishy here. So the single tile raft is likely going to be our vehicle, our Bithro's egress. We use these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to build the bridge here. And we can even say for this one and this one, just kind of funnel them together like that. Okay, I'm starting to see some shapes here that might work. And this is when the true fun of rafts is, like, doing this nonsense dance. That's the true fun of rafting. Jockeying around to manipulate multiple rafts at the same time. So we have a horizontal bar here. This water can be hot. Yeah, raft inching where you have... Yeah, Pygmy Ninja. Yeah, I understand. Especially when the rafts are like very awkward shapes. And so it's not like a very simple pattern of movement to do so, to move to at once. I'm just kind of guessing here to start with. I don't really have a grand plan for these. Yo! That'll get him down there. This is probably sloppy and inefficient because I'm not using the full extent of the raft, but it might be okay. And oh goodness, I got a mess. I don't know where I want this guy. This guy might be better served up here. A horizontal bar there, perhaps? So I cannot have a raft touching here or here. Because these are all southeast arrows? Yeah. So they can disembark to the south and to the east. And to the northeast. I don't think this is quite gonna work. You. You. Yeah. Why am I... Give me my single tile raft. Come on, come on. Let's stop being silly about this. Yeah! That doesn't actually work. You! I'm trying to get this too wide right there. I might need to come in like that. Like I did with this one. Yababa! Okay. There. Ah, this is a problem here. I need something different. Like I need a 2 vertical there. So the path needs to end here. Maybe I can swap you out? Not like that. Come on now. That would work. Quite. Well, not quite. If only I could get out from here, it would all be good. I got some slop. Hello, Washa Lobat. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome to DROD. This... I might need this guy for here. Could I get away with... nestling him there, perhaps? Oh, I've mismanaged my rafts here. This hold is really, really, really good. Strong recommend so far. I'm 12.5 hours in, and I feel like I've barely scratched the surface. But the puzzles have been really well thought out and made. Ah, this is terrifying. I have to do a very delicate procedure. Okay. Okay. Is this still salvageable? Ah, ba, 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 ba. So now you will end up down there, you'll end up down there, you'll end up down there, you'll end up down there. It's just this man with these two rafts. This should be fine. This should be fine. Or is it? Yep! No! Ah! I'm getting claustrophobic here. Can't do that. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. No! That would work, wouldn't it? One raft to spare. He goes there, vertical preference pushes him down. Into there, into there, into there. Yeah! One raft to spare, let's go. Clear. Oh, there might be something over here. 20th place. 10,050 moves. High score is 236. Yeah, let's just see what a genius brain lord does. I mean, obviously I'm mega sloppy with my raft movement. I'm not gonna worry about optimizing it, but let's just see what... There's so many different ways you could build this to make it work. Ah, that seems smart, you're putting that one there. Yeah, like partially setting rafts to ease your manipulation traversal. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes! That's impressive. It works. Everything checks out. That was pretty good. It turns out it's that easy. I'm happy with my 1,000 turns. Now what is this? This is just a straight up monster slaying room? Now it's very deceptive, rooms like this. At a glance it would seem these are not connected islands, but if you turn on the grid view, you can see that these are actually touching diagonally and you can step across them. This sort of thing is incredibly deceptive. And it's very easy to miss paths that you can walk on. I think we have to keep the roach alive, get in here, kill the evil eye, escape out of the green door, and then kill the roach, is the general idea. I said, you get over here. Can I get in like that? Yeah, okay. Cool. Go out this way. Ooh, two paths. Down or right. Oh, look at these big boys. Secret. Secret, 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 secret. This is like rush hour. This is that... Looks like some sort of ancient training exercise. I guess in some ways the Oystians were ahead of their time. A rush hour. But DROD. Oh dear. Oh, okay. I don't, man. No, don't do that. That's fine. So it seems like the idea is slide this one into there. That's all we have. That's all we really have to do. Take this one and move it to the right. That's all. I vaguely remember playing this in like elementary school or something like that. Many moons ago. There we go. Clear. Let's check out what's over here. Probably an actually difficult version of Rush Hour. Yeah. Okay. So again, we just need to get this 3 wide piece. I'm thinking in terms of one little square as a unit. This is a 3 wide piece. Over here. So just get these 2 out of the way. To get this one out of the way, it looks like we got to jockey all this crap out of the way. Oh my goodness. This one might be a bit more involved. What did that do for me? Nothing. Here for now. Go up 1, so you can go over here. Because you need to go up, and you over here, you down here. Okay, that's not quite gonna work, but lets me move this up here now. So now I just need to move this guy over here. Simple as that. Did I hear Beethro falling asleep? Beethro, are you starting to snore? Is this not exciting enough? No, there's monsters in the room. He can't be snoring. That wasn't too bad. That was kind of fun. No more iterations. No further evolution of Rush Hour. That's pretty cool. Look at that. They put Rush Hour in DROD. probably... I'm probably getting close to the end of this. We can go... Okay, there's a secret to the south. Secret to the south, and probably like 2 more rooms over here. This is going pretty smooth. Smoother than I was expecting. Okay, there's a whole mess of rafts. There's a whole mess of them. We just have 2 monsters to kill. And a button to press if I want to reach the secret. If I press this switch, I can't get into the rafts? Oh, to get into the secret room, we align the raft such that looks like this guy makes his way to the switch. Otherwise, we just have to align the rafts in a way so that when I press this button, the roaches come out. Maybe we could do both in one pass. That seems likely. Okay, so yeah, we're again building paths using rafts. I'll probably start with this one. So if I put that there, and I have the ability to move around after pressing the switch, so I can kind of jockey them back and forth. It's good. This... I'm gonna swap these around. Oh my goodness, dude. What is... It's like I'm playing Rush Hour again. Oh, God. Yapapapa. What? That doesn't... It doesn't go that way. How the heck? So I need the 3 to slot in right there. The one I'm standing on, I gotta push right here, I think. Well, do I? Or could I get away with leaving my single tile one there? It's unlikely.
I don't get this at all. I thought low pan.
Shut up, Mr. Button.
Yeah, I think I need to swap 3 there. Well, this is 3 tiles of movement horizontally. So I do need to leave the... Oh. Sneed plays, welcome. Thank you for the 111 DROD bits. Thank you. It is indeed DROD time, the best time of the year. What is all this? Ah! 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 I kind of want to just come down here. I've been enjoying this quite a lot. This is a very good set of levels. And it's mega as well. It's mega. It's a mega DROD. This room is like 3 times larger than the previous biggest DROD hold ever made. It's not just bigger than the previous DROD hold, the previous biggest. It's 3 times bigger than the previous largest. It's a feast. It's an absolute feast of delight. And this is a catastrophe. I'm trying to get this single tile over here to get in here to drop it off here. If I just wanted to clear the room, and this is pretty dang close to good enough to doing that. Except I can't get out from here. Pretty dang close. Not close enough. This guy's on the wrong side! Okay, there. So now if I just want to clear the room, this would work. But it doesn't press this switch. I didn't route them through here. Judging by the shapes of the platforms, it seems like this one must end up in here somehow. So this is good. Because I can just go like that. And there we go. Room is clear. But I'm a sucker. I'm a glutton for punishment. I want to get into the secret room. I gotta get my thing back. So this is kind of an either-or situation. We could either solve the room and move on, or go to the secret room. Ideally, we could do both. But if I can only do one, I'd rather do the secret room first. So let me just mess around with this a little bit more. Maybe I can bring this around this way, actually. No. Oh, maybe. Not like this. So again, it feels like what I need to do is, oops, that. Oh, dude. somehow try and squeeze this raft, this single tile up to here. Which that's much easier said than done. Does that help me? Why did I do that? Yeah, I already figured out how to solve the room the normal way. I'm just trying to get down here now. It's considerably more challenging to do so. Although the more I play around with these little funky little raft shapes, the more I'm getting a sense of where each individual raft is constrained to. What have I done? What the? Reset! Abort, 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 abort. So this is the initial state of the room. All I'm trying to do is make it so that when I press this switch here and open these 4 doors, I'm able to get one of these 2 roaches to cross over this button. I don't care about being able to kill it. I don't care about clearing the room, or if it gets stuck. I just want a roach to reach this button. Once I press this button, I cannot access the raft chamber anymore. I do have the means to come all the way out here and all the way up here to manipulate their movement, but that... it seems to me like it must be this roach that goes in here. And it seems to me like the roach must just go just like that. This roach, I don't have the means, as far as I can tell, to bridge this gap. That would entail bringing the single tile raft up and putting it there, this single tile raft putting it there, then putting the 3 there, and then using the 4 to get out. Well, that was pretty slick. Except for you are kind of lost. I can put you there. So now something like this would work. It would allow this roach to get down to the switch. However, I currently have no way to get out of here. That's kind of a problem. I kind of want to be able to get out. That's quite confusing then. Huh. So, as far as I can tell, am incapable of bringing any other rafts into this area, save for these 3. 4 long, the 3 long, and a single. Because this cross piece here does not... It's only has a couple positions it can be in. And I'm not able to squeeze this single tile wide through there at all. So therefore there must be a way to bring this guy up through here. That's the only other possible solution. It's the only other one that I can see. So to do that, we probably need to get this guy pre-positioned. Here. Oh, look at this. Now look at this. I didn't expect to be able to bring this guy through this far. Huh. It doesn't help me with my conundrum here, but... it's cool. I don't seem to be making any headway here. It's very interesting, though, that I can bring this raft through here, and I can also bring this raft up to here. It's just, I can't squeeze through here. Like, there's just, I need to create a single tile gap to create full access here. That's where I'm currently struggling. Or even just a way to get this raft into this little corner. Goodness gracious. This guy is fully locked into this little zone. Although there's a very suspicious little square here, which theoretically, but I can't seem to make it happen. Stow, excuse me, stow one of these in there. This is close. Maybe. I don't I don't know if this is close or not. Okay. What do we have here? I keep running into the same problems. Man, this is tricky. Oh, dude, they're so close! Oh, Lalaushiro, welcome, hello. It is very good. That's my review. Very good. New DROD, very good. This puzzle! I think we're gonna abandon the idea of going for the secret here. This is gonna drive me insane. That's how good it is. It's gonna drive me insane. Like, I just don't see how to do it. I feel like I need both of these single tile wraps up here. Nothing else can get into this zone. And the only way through is through here. And it's just not working out. Hmm. "1,000 turns of flailing." Let's just delete all of that. Delete the flailing. What am I doing here? Easy room. We'll have to come back for that. I'm gonna go insane if I try. Like, I don't think I made any headway. Like, I literally did nothing to get anywhere closer to solving that. To getting a single roach onto there, which is wild to me. All that tedious shuffling of rafts back and forth, I feel like I did not make any progress towards my goal. Like, how else would you do it? The world may never know. 13th place. Ooh, look at some shenanigans here. Rafts and force arrows on the water. Looks like I'm doing something. I think my goal is to do something in this realm. It would appear as though I'm supposed to do something here. Two roaches must be stabbed and defeated. I guess getting to the roaches is tricky. So like this roach here can't cross over the force arrows, and none of these rafts can just go around to cut him. I think we have to use these wiggly doos to shepherd this guy down here, then wiggly doo to go down here, and then in through here and back up, and we can stab it and kill it. Assuming I can't just drop it off the raft at some point. Then this guy here is quite mysterious. Oh no, we can't kill this. This roach stays alive, goes down, back up, stays on the raft, and gets disembark over here. It presses the switch for me to let Beethro come in here to break the wall to press that. Doing that closes this wall to prevent the roach from walking onto that tile. Then we take the tunnel over here, bring this raft down here, stick it in there to kill this roach. So I cannot go into this column. Okay, I think I see now. So yeah, I can't, this mechanism here enforces that I cannot kill this roach early before it's done its job over here. So we go roach ferrying. Hey! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to roach ferry. Let me put that there. Okay. We go roach ferrying. Whee! And I wish I could grab this now, but it looks like I can't. And then we drop the trapdoors to do this part. Ah! That there. Okay. Whee! You're coming with me, buddy. Hey! Okay, go back up. Yeah! Cool. Okay. Cool. That was a fun little room. th place. Yo, Saladons, the Roach Fairy. Oh, the Roach. Ugh. Gross. Challenge. Clear the room using 3 tile rafts. What? Alright. Sure. Sounds fun. What am I even looking at here? A single queen. I can set the rafts up as necessary. Once I toggle this orb, these force arrows turn off. Queen will lay an egg there. The queen can't lay an egg there. Otherwise, she becomes trapped. Ooh, interesting. So we have 30 turns from hitting this orb to get in here and stab this queen. Oh, shucks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 22 roaches here. It's going to have something to say about that. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus more turns of movement. So I cannot kill all the roaches. I have no idea what sort of raft configuration would be good for this. And I lost them! Oops. Freaking rafts, man, I tell you. Nightmare. So in order to... We're going to have to kill the roaches. In order to do that more efficiently, we have to do raft dropping. So we need to arrange a situation such that I strike the orb, run out here, grab a raft, and just jostle it back and forth or up and down to continually dump roaches off it. And that's the only way I'm going to clear a path quickly enough to get in here to stab the queen. Which is why it's so much easier to do it with 5 tiles instead of the 3 tiles, because you can drop so many more off per movement. So then the question becomes, what arrangement of rafts would be the best? That's a question I'm not sure of. Maybe something... I'm just gonna have to try a few things and mess around and see how it looks. Timing is very important, so we have to strike the orb. Now, now. So this is not nearly good enough. might be able to stall ugh. Huh. Interesting. So ideally I would be able to I don't know. Huh. This is tricky. I'm really not sure what sort of raft shape I'm even looking for. It's possible I'm not trying to kill them all, and it's possible that instead the idea is to do something like this. I was hoping to get more roaches to follow me in through here, but that did not work very well. Not even close. Kinda close. I feel like this is closer to the right track, though. Rather than try and kill every roach, I feel like this is more what I'm being expected to do. Not that. That was terrible. I don't know why I keep insisting on hitting the orb. That side. Dang it. I spent so long fighting them. Like, I need to move up here to try and lure them in, and then I guess I should be trying to pull more roaches with me. So I need this raft closer down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm still a turn too slow, plus I have these guys to worry about. Something like that, maybe? I don't freaking know. This is interesting. This is a really interesting puzzle. Hold them up. See, I need roach motion. That was worse. Something like that might be getting a bit closer. I'll spend a little bit less time fighting. I don't know. No. So I want my sword to be southwest when I get over here. I like running up here, but if I want to kill roaches, I need to be something like that. Three turns too slow. 3 turns too slow. So this looks promising here. Yeah, I think if I can, like, this initial opening, if I can somehow save 3 turns there. If I just immediately run down here, it does me no good. It's like I need to move up. This seems so close. I mean, sword orientation's bad. Dang. These freaking roaches! Let's bring that guy all the way down there. Stuck. 2. Oh, dude. Huh. I am not really sure what else to do differently here. Like maybe shifting these rafts up even higher would help. Okay, if that raft were down 1, then that dance might have been good. Like how my turn count is just slowly creeping up. These freaking... These freaking roaches, man, I tell you what. I tell you what. Like, if I offset them like that, then the flow is restricted. Yeah, the flow is restricted. Ah! Terrible. Dang, this is hard. Turns out the challenge is hard. Abandon the challenge. Let's go easy mode. Let's just go easy mode. We don't have to do the challenge. It's okay. It's okay just to go easy mode. Even easy mode might not be that easy. So theoretically with these I could just completely eliminate the swarm. I'm not really sure the best way to arrange these to make that happen. I don't really have a good plan for this. I got so fixated on the hard mode, I don't even know what the easier variant would be. Not this. Like, the idea seems definitely that I'm meant to fill a raft with bugs and then drop them, killing many more than one per turn. So if I want to set that up, I need to create a path to there. These things are so big, though. Something like this might be the play? Whoops. Well. Okay. It's 2 turns too slow! Baba! Almost. Dude. I'm not even using these two rafts. That's probably a bit of an issue. Let's probably fix that. That looked pretty good. Well, it's no challenge, but I'm happy with it. Yeah, the optional content is quite difficult. It's good. I like it. I like how they pepper in these incredibly difficult levels or challenges or optional bonus secret areas in the early stages of the hold here. It's very good. I'm happy with that for now. So seeing what I did there, where I had two different routes to my platform, might make a similar approach work for the 3 tile instead of the 5 tile. But I banged my head against it long enough. Let's just finish off this floor. And call it a day. I still have to go to the grocery store today. It's getting late. Well, not that late. So I assume we are... Okay. Do not allow a single evil eye to touch a button. I can do that. Diagonal movement across evil eye line of sight using a raft. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah! This is good. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back and do these optional ones later. And I'm in no hurry to finish this, despite the timer. I'm not trying to race through it or anything. I fully expect this hold to take multiple months to clear, and I am happy with that. Because I love DROD. And having this feast of exceptionally good DROD content is quite a delight. I gotta get rid of that guy down there. Gotta get rid of that guy, it looks like. Do evil eyes do not block evil eye sight? Okay. Oh, dude, the angles! What are these angles, man? The angles! You don't even see the angles. Okay. Orthogonal ones are a bit of a problem here. Why didn't I take... Oh, I couldn't take care of him earlier. Now I can. Take care of you. Alright. This is pretty much taken care of, it looks like. Now I can take care of you. Some more. I can't walk that. You can go now. Just lets me come in this way. Cool. Oh, there's a roach here! Alright, let's get a first place on this room. I think I can do it. That was it didn't track it? This room does not record high scores. I finally find one that's easy enough for me to get a first place. And it doesn't track scores in this room. Well, what are you gonna do? I got owned. Clea. That was a good floor. I like those raft levels. Alright. We'll pause it there. What a wonderful video game. Look at that. We've cleared 216... Well, we've cleared 208 and explored 216 rooms. We are 9% through? 8 or 9% through. Cool. So we'll pause it there for the day. What a wonderful day of DRODing. This is so much fun. Like, these are really, really... There's one room I haven't had a good time in. And, we've already cleared over 200, and I can name a single one that I haven't liked. That's pretty good. It's this one here. I did not have fun with this one. Everything else has just been excellent. That's pretty good. One room that didn't click with me. And there's still so much more to go. And we're still in the easy part of the game too. Like, we're still in the easy part. Look at all these challenges. Wow. We'll pause it there for the day. There's Danforth. Dude, time travel puzzles. I can't wait till we get to those. And I don't even remember most of these rooms from the second sky. Oh. Gentry Eye Ormites? Trains? Fluff and Puff and Briar? I don't even see what was in there. Mimics? We haven't even seen a Mimic potion. Spike Traps? Haven't seen those yet. Powder Kegs? Haven't seen those. Pickaxe? Haven't seen those. Tar? Haven't even seen Tar yet. We haven't even seen Tar. This was time tokens. I don't remember what that floor was. Is this like the temporal Omslix? Lemmings? Guards? I remember this floor. I remember this floor. Yeah, some of them will be a ways off. Picross? We haven't done Picross yet either. Alright. Good. What a wonderful time. I love DROD. Thank you all for watching. That was 8.5 hours of DROD. I need to go... I gotta run some errands. I gotta get out of here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and the resubs and the big emotes and the cheers. Thank you, Sandy Oreos, for the raid earlier. I had a lot of fun playing this. I think we're going to play more DROD tomorrow. I think we're gonna do another DROD stream tomorrow. Probably not another 8 hours of DROD tomorrow, but I think we're gonna play more DROD tomorrow. And then mix it up later on in the week. Do something else for the rest of the week. But it's just, it's really good. It's really fun. And I'm fully getting into it, and I want to keep playing. So we'll do another draw tomorrow, and then probably take a few days for some variety. But anyway, thank you again for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see who's streaming so I can do a raid. And I'm gonna run. The DROD is too tempting. See, that's the thing with DROD, is it's so much fun. I just cannot help myself. I just want to keep playing it. Oh, perfect. We'll raid the Retro Pals. They are doing an obscure portable showcase. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Time Pop Game King. I want to say Dino streams some Game King games. Doing some obscure and dank video gaming over at the Retro Pals channel. We'll raid them. Take care. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow. Farewell. See you later. Adios. Bye-bye. This looks awesome.